why don't we jump into what is it, session 6 of whatever this group is going to call itself eventually.
Do we have a name? That's a good question.
Nope.
Goblin
We do
something.
not.
I believe I've just been calling you the Chaos Goblins, which describes most
Accurate.
goblins.
It works,
accurate.
but I think I had an acronym at one point. It might have had either some level of Nazism or terrorism in it, though. I can't remember.
Well, that's very aggressive.
That's quite the opener.
Well, to step off of that particular cliff, let's pick up where we last left off. You all, having just finished rooting out a conspiracy in the aid of Lesh Haruk Sharatkor, the goblin warlord of Dargoon, found yourself in his favor and were offered a series of options of things you could possibly pursue next. You all, with one minor detour down to Zolenberg to gather some materials for crafting, decided on I suppose the equivalent of an arcane bar crawl across the continent, searching for the locations of the
bar
lost...
crawl. Sorry, that's just the best description.
Kind of is. But making your way across the continent, through the Mournland, up and around Lake Sear, and eventually possibly heading back towards Freeland to gather whatever information, materials, and possibly even, hopefully, looking for a working Colossus to bring to the aid of the small nation of Dargoon.
Or at the very least, some working assortment of parts.
Indeed. But as we pick up now, we will go ahead and jump to the. We're gonna play a little time flip flop here. So we're gonna jump to you entering Kenrun before talking to anybody and getting directions.
All right.
So, how long are we wanting to spend in Kenrun? Are we gonna try to stay here until we finish the crafting?
If we stay here for an extra 2 days, I should be able to get the cloak of displacement made for Gurgi. Is Gurgi the correct one? I keep
No.
mixing up two
No,
of you.
not that one.
Senin, yes. Yeah, I can get the cloak of displacement for Senin, but if we wanted to stay longer to get the other ones, it would take another week or two. So probably shelf that one, and because we have a bunch of travels up ahead of us anyway, so we might as well just do it then.
Sure.
And Choco, you were looking at the mantle of scroll piss off. So of a magic piss off.
Excuse
right?
me? I don't think I've heard of that one.
Scroll piss off is a way to put it.
The hood of magic be gone.
Yeah, I can definitely add that to the
yeah.
list, but that's one of the ones that'll take a good couple of days.
Yes, for reference, the Mantle of Spell Resistance, I don't think I actually threw a number out there, but that one is going to be on the very high side of rare. That one's going to cost $12.50.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Having
Thank you.
full resistance to all magical effects is...
Well, it's not resistance. It's advantage
Well,
against
it's-
saving
yeah,
throws
right.
against magic, specifically.
Yeah.
Not even magical
Magical spells.
effects, but specifically spells.
Well,
So,
I think it
advantage
does
against
actually say
saving
magic
throws
and
against
magical
spells. No, I'm pretty sure
specifically
about
spells.
that. I'm pretty
okay.
sure it
Does
says
say
specifically advantage
Yeah.
against spells.
Spells.
I'm going to double check D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
just to be sure.
Because
I'm
that
looking at-
does
But I'm pretty
tighten
sure
up
it's
its usability a little bit. Resistance against
Uh,
all magical effects would be way more OP.
Yeah.
Well, from what it says here, it says you have advantage on saving throws against spells while you wear the cloak.
Spells, specifically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not even magic
Specifically spells. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit more
Yeah.
ground.
effects. That's why it's
Grounded.
rare. And
Yes.
not anything more than that. But yeah, I noted the wording on that very specifically because yeah, that's one of those technicality points that'll get you later on down the
Yeah.
road.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like some races get advantage on spells and spell effects, and that's like the whole thing their race gets. It's like, hey, my race is just
Yeah.
magically
So
gone.
so given that it's advantage against saves against spells, are you still hard on that 1250, or was that because you thought it was something else?
No, 1250 for spell resistance, specifically because like that is a very powerful ability. Anytime you guys go up against basically anything in Ebra.
I don't disagree, but I just wanted to see if that pushed the the marker anywhere.
Oh yeah, no. Like if it was spells and spell effects or magical effects, that'd be something where I'd be like, I don't really think that's rare, guys.
Yeah, that'd be probably one of those like 5,000 items.
Yeah.
How?
So, all right. If we're taking a couple days off here in Kenrun, then let's roleplay a little bit as you all make your way into town the first time. Gurgi, I believe, is capable of piloting your cart for you with little effort.
believe
Not
that
the
was our
first time
arrangement.
they've done so. Gurgi has proficiency in land vehicles, no checks
Yeah.
required.
Nice.
Yep.
Gurgi, you guide them into Kenrun, which is a small fortress town, sort of in the middle of a plateau between the mountain ranges, to the sort of north. What would that be? Northwest? I want to say. Northeast. So the northeast and southwest. Had to do my never eat soggy Wheaties. Anyway,
Never enter Shrek's washroom.
Yeah.
that is
Oh God.
that's one, yeah. I guess. Wow,
You know, case
that's
in
a
point,
mental image I didn't
he
want.
he exited his washroom and never went back. It was that bad, even for him.
Fair enough.
That's how the movie starts. He's like, oh, and this whole, and it was so far away from his house too. Like it was a walk. He had to go have a shower
my.
after he was done in there.
All right. Well,
Sorry.
as you all enter Kenrun, specifically as you enter the vicinity of Kenrun, you start seeing the walls and battlements rising from the plains. A variety of. What?
Before we get too far, I just gotta make sure that I say this. I definitely, in the time that it takes to get there, use my magical tinkering to place a static visual effect of flame decals on the side of the war wagon.
Wow.
It lasts indefinitely as long as I don't
Oh my God.
uncast it.
What the?
Yep.
Oh God.
When Clunk sees that, Clunk will be like, oh, I could also put fire on the cart.
No. No.
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh, okay. Come home. Oh, it's on fire.
Bad Clunk, but.
God.
Yeah, just gotta make sure I made good on my promise on the Discord chat.
Oh God. You know, I had to look it up just to see if it existed somewhere, and I cannot find a horse-drawn cart and/or carriage with racing flames on the side of it.
Really?
Yeah,
The first time, just
add that
small
to my
joke.
Photoshop list real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah. That's something
Small-
that needs to exist somewhere in image form.
Oh, boy.
Small
Oh,
joke,
especially
but
because
I'm
we can put it on the map.
Small joke, but I'm absolutely doing it. The second that Giz is away from the cart, I'll use prestidigitation to make a much shorter, like 1 hour lasting. I'll just turn the flames like hot fuchsia pink and just be like, yeah. Just like-
Wait, can you use prestidigitation on a magical effect?
well, I don't know. I guess I'll just put unicorns and rainbows outside of the flames. I don't know if I can do it on top.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I guess you could use it on the wagon itself and then just
Yeah.
like overlay the effect. That's close enough.
Because you can have 3 of them.
Or Gurgi's vehicle.
I like the idea that Gergie's like super serious car person, and you motherfuckers are coming over here just sticker bombing the shit out of it.
That would be perfect, yeah.
My
You're an
poor
object
car.
My Honda Civic, who would have done
reiterate-
this?
Anyone who owns a Honda Civic,
Yeah.
literally, like,
Does in Rocket League count?
no.
Yeah, I
Good.
didn't even get that one either. I was like, I don't care for this season.
I liked the season. I hated the car. I loved all the like
Yeah.
street stuff.
Yeah, fair.
I liked a good couple of things. I mostly bought it just because like I'd played enough to get like it for free,
Exactly.
basically.
Credits back, yeah. Okay, sorry.
Anywho, D&D.
Yes.
That
That game
certainly
we're playing.
flavors this next interaction quite interestingly. As you all approach this fortress town, battlements set up in intervals outside of the town along the edge of the road. Currently in disuse, but are still being maintained. There's patrols that seem to walk around that take note of your cart. A couple seem to get a little close and get a closer look at what you guys got going on, but after seeing the let's call it graffiti on the cart, they kind of don't assume too much, despite the fact that it's a war wagon. And they just kind of nod and move along. As you all get closer to the walls of town, though, there's a heavier presence here than you would expect out of any other town. There is camps set up outside of town that are being maintained, well organized and run, and seemingly in use currently. Somewhat similar to like the war camps that you were seeing outside of Rukundral. I think the primary difference here is one, it's a lot bigger, and two, it's not completely chaotic.
It's not
Everything is
completely what? Sorry?
chaotic.
Chaotic. Gotcha.
Yes, it is well maintained and well organized. Everything is in lines and rows. Horses are in pickets along a very specific side of the camp. All the tents are in clean working order. Excuse me, and this is all outside the town. This is not the actual town itself. As you approach the gates to the town, they are currently closed. Atop the wall, there are 2 guards, and below the wall, there are 2. You would assume they're guards, but one of them is a little more laid back, and he seems to be interviewing and talking to people as they enter town or leave town. The other one is very clearly heavy armored, ready to defend immediately. And he's holding the helmet of the first gentleman. Now, the first gentleman, a human, as you all approach, steps up to the side of your cart and kind of does a brief visual inspection, peeks in the back, and then talks to steps up to Gurgi and just says, "What's your business here in Kenra?"
Sorry. My throat's hurting. We're just visiting.
Just visiting. How many days?
3, I think.
I think.
2
2
extra.
days? Well, yeah. Let's say 3.
3 days.
Because we're also going to be spending that last day probably like investigating the Colossi and then coming back. So 3,
Right.
4 days maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
3
nods and kind of he looks over your stuff and over the horses and says, "A vehicle this size, you'd probably be best to seek shelter at." Kind of leans back, thinks for a moment, and says, "Seek shelter." I would say seek shelter at the inn next to the brewery. You'll know the brewery. It's very easy to spot. It's the only one in town, and well, the owner has stuck a barrel to the. Pretty easy to find. The inn next door is a little less. The one to the right. The one to the left I wouldn't recommend. That's a barracks. If you go in there, you will probably be arrested.
Alright, thanks for the
Thanks for the
tip.
warning.
Good to know.
Enjoy your time here. Don't cause trouble. You won't have any problems with us.
Will do.
All right, let's head out then.
He nods as you pass, and let's see, who here has high passive perception? Anyone here got higher than a 15?
Yes,
no.
actually.
Give me a moment.
I have a 17 passive wisdom.
17.
All right.
Yep. I have a 17 as well.
Okay.
I might have something.
Actually,
I
wait
have
a
an
second.
11.
Actually, I have a 22 passive perception because
Perfect.
my Eyes of the Eagle grant me advantage on perception checks, which gives me
Interesting.
+5.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. All right. Then Senin and Giz, both of you recognize that as he kind of cordially kind of gives you the wave by and he's smiling and being friendly, he does a hand gesture that both of you recognize is probably some sort of communication. The gates open, and I would say that Giz is the only one who picks up on this, though. Giz, about 2 or 3 minutes into your jaunt into town along the main road, you notice that very, very casually following behind you is a small group of like 3 guards.
Okay. I'm all right with that. If they're just here to make sure we don't cause trouble, then they're fine. But if they cause trouble, well, they'll find some.
Oh, yeah. It's interesting to watch too, because they're not doing a bad job at kind of nonchalantly following you. Seems like they're just heading in the same direction.
Yes, unfortunately, I am trained in the ways of espionage. I can recognize the
Exactly.
signs.
You got magic
recognize the subtle
goggles on,
glance
bro.
in your
Chill.
direction.
Damn near spit my coffee all over my screen. Oh shit, that's funny.
That was such a good, like... Oh, that was such a good call.
Just fucking roasted for it immediately. Fair play.
Yeah, I like it. It's perfect. Alright.
I should bring my character sheet up.
As you all follow along the main road, it's a very small town. It's very cramped and condensed, all into these large walls. The buildings are very nondescript, very simple. Doesn't seem to be a lot of wood or thatch around. It's very stone and metal heavy here. However, there is one building that breaks the rule, and that is what you quickly identify as the brewery, which is a very massive wooden building with stone decorations and
Napkin? Sure. I can play on this.
excuse me, with stone decorations and metal
Thanks for that clip, Choco.
designs across the actual front of it, metal banding from the doors and windows. It looks surprisingly secure and sturdy. It also looks a little larger than the rest of the buildings here. Like it was built for a creature slightly larger than humans.
Your mom.
Bro coming out with the roasts today.
I'd say you're on fire, but I don't want to jinx things.
Yeah,
Not that kind of-
we don't need that.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Oh, Choco already clipped that. I was gonna do that later.
Yeah. Honestly, fair play.
And
Great clip.
And click on the draw.
that was good. So yeah, you approach a building that looks very akin more akin to something you'd see in, like Whiterun in Skyrim, like a very massive stone-based building with wooden beams up the sides, metal banding holding it together, and across the windows and doors for designs. And sure enough, stuck to the roof, it looks like whoever put it there kind of just hucked it up there. Is a barrel that has a seal that you can't quite make out the individual design of, and a name across the barrel as well that again looks like it was just a barrel that was used to brew something at some point. And it is the lettering on it that's emblazoned into the barrel is the Ember Run Ale House.
Classy. I love it. Is that how they advertise? They just catapult a barrel somewhere and just be like, come drink our ale.
Well, it's their own roof, so
Yes.
it looks kind of like that was the attempt that was made, or more accurately, you can kind of assume that there was probably talks to make a sign, and whoever owned it was like, "Nah, I'll put a sign up there."
Clunk. That reminds me, there's like I'm pretty sure it's a car auto body shop in Regina here, and they have like a
They have
fake car
yeah.
like bursting out of one
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
walls.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I've seen that kind of
it's
stuff.
part of
I like
their
it.
commercial. If I remember, what is it? The one with the car crashed through the window on Sass Drive in Angus. A fact, I have that memorized.
That's amazing. So,
Oh, so 7's gonna be great.
that is the brewery. To the right, as you know, is the inn. This is a very nondescript, small, kind of short, single-story stone building. To the left is what you know to be the barracks, which is a similarly squat but still taller. It's a two-story stone building as well. What's the plan? We getting drunk? We going to sleep?
Straight to the barracks.
Getting
I wanna
arrested?
die.
Yeah. Are we getting arrested?
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. I have like an actual I have a thing or two with Clunk that he's got a little side
Oh
goals.
boy.
Where is it?
I like how the immediate reaction is just like fear. Fear, worry, groans, disdain.
Terror. Yep.
Visit Sharn, take drugs. Yeah, okay. Bar.
Item 1, visit an old friends. Item 2, drugs.
I like to think that this is just Clunk's like prime directives. Visit Sharn, drugs.
Yep.
Yeah, no. So I'm Clunk is okay with going to the bar and having ale and or drugs.
That's a fair point. I hadn't considered this. Is anyone currently in possession of any drugs?
No.
I don't
Not unless you
believe
count those tea
so.
leaves as drugs.
Yeah, I have
Nah,
a bunch
tea
of
leaves don't
those.
Tea leaves
I-
don't count.
Tell
I
that
mean,
to that
technically
dead
I have
hobgoblin.
poison on me, if that counts.
I have quite a bit of poison on me, actually.
Do those arrows count?
No, specifically illegal substances in the country of Breland.
Yeah, I have that poison vial from the
Nah, you're fine.
first group of goblins that we fought.
Yeah.
Not even the big head honchos, just the messenger guys.
Something that would be questioned but not stopped, so you're fine.
Cool.
Yes. Anywho, so what's the plan here? Are we going into the, as I said, the inn, the barracks, or the brew house?
In first, brew house later?
I'm good for that.
Might as well get set up before we
Yeah,
start drinking,
why
you know?
not?
Yeah.
Break into the inn. I'd like a room for me and my 3 friends.
Somehow, when you get drunk, you turn southern.
Yeah. I've been doing that voice too much in Shadows of Loathing, so it's like just like first
Oh,
after my accent
nice.
list.
Nice.
Oh man.
Are you visiting every spittoon like you're supposed to?
That's not
did I
Shadows.
say West or Shadows?
Oh,
Yeah.
oops.
Because there's technically no spittoons in Shadows of Loathing.
Hey, there's one on a wall somewhere.
Okay, technically that's true. There is one in the speakeasy, but it's more of an artifact than a usable spittoon.
Yeah.
It is what we call an Easter egg amongst
Yeah.
gamer kind.
Yes.
a reference.
Yes. Alright, so into the inn. As you enter into the inn, it is unbelievably boring, droll, and simple. This is very much an undecorated inn with probably rooms that are probably all uniform. You could make an assumption that this was more than likely a barracks at some point that has been since upgraded and moved down the street. That has now been taken over by someone who lives here in town who wanted to start their own business. Speaking of this person, behind the very, very flat, simple wooden table at the entrance is a fair enough tiefling,
Oh.
sort of gray of skin with tinges of blues and purples and a little bit of red occasionally.
Can you guys hear our washing machine going in the background?
A little.
Yes, we can.
Little bit.
A little
I'm
bit.
sorry. I just realized
Okay.
that the thing was flashing on and off. I'll go push the talk for a bit.
Oh,
It's all good.
Could also mute.
But how are we gonna remember to unmute?
You press unmute.
true.
Or I can press the button I programmed on my mouse to push
I'm
the
not
talk.
gonna be able to.
But
Anywho, so yeah, the individual behind the table, it's not even a desk, it is just a very large wooden table that is very out of place for where it's set up, and a chair behind it, and the tiefling sitting behind the table as you walk in currently has a book up and is reading. As you walk in, they look up at you all, look back down at the book, look back up at you all, and put the book down. And they lean forward. It's description-wise, as I said, gray of skin with tinges of sort of the blue, indigo, purple spectrum, little tinges of red occasionally, especially in like the iris of their eye. And they're wearing some finer clothes, a nice cloak, a nice fine shirt. They seem to have a very nonchalant, but almost too nonchalant demeanor as you enter. Seems, from the immediate look you're given, that you're annoying them almost right off the bat, just by making them do work.
How dare you interrupt me while I'm reading a book? Gotcha.
Exactly. But the fake smile comes on, the customer service voice seems to take over, and the person leans forward and says, "Welcome to the inn. How can I help you all?"
With a few rooms, if you don't mind.
the meat bags what needs a bed to sleep in. It's called sleep, right?
So I've heard. How many rooms?
What's our usual arrangement? 3?
3 rooms. Okay. She, sorry, they look over you all, and you see them actively, like, count on their fingers and just nod. 3 rooms. They pull out a different book, scribble something down that couldn't possibly be long enough to be anything of import, and then they kind of gesture towards the hallway behind them and say, "Your rooms will be down there. The price for 3 rooms will be 1 gold piece a night per room."
Okay, seems pretty simple.
Would you like to purchase more than one night now, or are you going to pay on a nightly basis?
Is it?
I'm gonna pay for 3 nights because I know we're gonna be here for at least that long, and then if we need more time, I'll night by night it.
They nod and take the coin, and again seem to scribble something in whatever ledger they're keeping. Getting a quick look at it, though, they actually are just scribbling. Like, there's nothing being written down.
So they're just putting the pen to the paper and making noise with it.
Literally.
Isn't a gold for a night rather expensive? Like, I'm not saying that in character, but isn't it? Or is that kind of normal? I don't know.
If you're asking for the sake of, would your character know that?
Yes.
I don't know if Clunk would, to be honest. I don't think Clunk is used to sleeping in anything other than the dirt. I will say, though, to everyone else here, especially to Senin, it's got a gold for a night in a room like this is a bit on the price. A gold is the equivalent of living, I think the base term. This is not
Sorry,
well
you're,
shot.
you're cutting way the hell out. What was that?
Oh shit, my bad.
Okay, I thought it was just me.
So the basis for 1 gold a night is wealthy. This is not a wealthy accommodation.
Yeah, but I mean, also, is there any other option nearby?
No, I don't think so.
Pretty sure it's this or we sleep in the cart. And also,
Oh.
this doesn't seem like a person that's really going to barter down, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm fucking rich. We're gonna be coming back with like 1,000 gold anyway. What's 4?
I could sleep in the cart because I don't really need to sleep. Then again, I was just gonna
You were
sleep
just
in
Well, I
your
mean,
room.
Yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
you're free anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry, can I just quick question? Why, Jeff? Why did you put butt stuff in the chat? That
Sometimes
reference
it
to
just
something?
needs to be.
All right, gotcha. I just looked over and saw it, and I was curious if there was a reference I missed.
What?
No, I just.
Oh
I
wait,
just-
look, there's balls here too.
Balls.
Oh.
chaos.
Okay. Balls and butt stuff. Let's go. Anywho, yeah. So, everybody else, who's paying for what here? Get that taken care of.
So we need 3 nights. Kirsten, if you want to do 2 gold, I'll do 1 gold to rent it. I'll do 1 gold to rent your cabinet.
Sure.
All right. And Gurgi,
I mean, I figure I would just be paying 1 gold.
for each night, what are you gonna go with? How
Um,
many nights?
3 gold then.
All right. As you hand that over, the tiefling sniffs the air slightly, and then rolls their eyes and says, "If you would also like accommodations for what I hope are your animal, I can take care of that as well."
Animal?
The horses?
Yes.
Markart?
Yes. We don't have a stable, but I think I can take care of it.
I was gonna offer to do it myself, but that would not go well.
Somehow, Clunk blows up the horse.
Oh, I can't wait
Turns
to
into
get
the
that wand.
Godfather so quick.
I can't wait to get that wand of wonders. It's really like I don't need it, but it's really gonna fit the chaos of
Chaos.
it.
Yeah.
Well, you, yeah, for another 5 gold, they'll take care of your horses and cart.
Just like for the
few
duration?
days you're here. Yeah. They actually do write something down this time. It is a very, very short statement, basically making a very simple contract that says if you do not retrieve your horses and your cart within 1 week of your final payment, they are legally owned by the inn now.
They are legally glue. Got it.
Well, more so gold, probably. They're pretty good horses.
Yeah, maybe. All right, I'll just front that for ease.
Your horses, your cart, all taken care of. Now, you go back to your rooms. There are no keys for your rooms. The tiefling just gives you numbers, and you head back and you find the numbers on the doors. The rooms do lock. More accurately, they latch from the inside. When you're not in the room, there is no real way to lock it.
Oh, that's a problem.
I will disassemble my armor and put it against the door as a stop.
There you go. Well, when you're in the room, there's a latch. You can bar the door while you're in the room. It's just when you're out of the room.
Well, then I'll do that.
Better
then.
not leave anything in there.
I mean, I'll still leave my suit in suitcase mode because I don't sleep in it. But you know.
Yeah, because you have a pretty high wisdom. You have a very keen assumption that these rooms are definitely gone through frequently. And
Gone through? Like rifled, or like people don't stay in them long?
well, a little of both, probably.
Okay.
You also kind of can make the assumption that probably just the tiefling up front being bored and looking for cool shit.
That would track.
So, do we want to time skip, or do you guys want to do anything in town?
Well, I'm basically spending 8 hours a day for the 2 days finishing up those last little things.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything in town prior to taking off?
No,
I will say at this point,
Yeah, I
you
believe
still
Clunk
need to
was
find the
helping
little...
me. So.
Okay.
I'll just help Giz with the magic items somehow, miraculously, unbeknownst to even Clunk why it works, but Arcana, yes.
Yeah, I mostly just get you to like hold tools for me, like do simple things.
Oh my god. Clunk is the perfect like multi-tool. You just use them to clamp shit in place.
Yep.
Perfect.
Piece of metal
Yeah,
needs to be like
totally.
bent into shape. I just say like hit this with that until it looks like this. Like leave them alone for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you just gotta be really explicit with how you describe things. Really descriptive, because if there's any amount of like assumptions that Clunk should make, like, oh, obviously he means this.
Yeah, no, I just very explicitly tell you what to do, even though you don't understand how it accomplishes anything.
Like, okay,
Love
weirdo.
that.
Yeah.
All right. So let's time skip forward a couple days here then, and say that as you guys are coming up on finishing your magic items, we'll jump towards. At this point, you have heard through the tiefling up front, who also doesn't seem to sleep. They always seem to just kind of exist up there.
Okay.
But you've heard through them, and you've probably talked to them, and they've mentioned that they've heard the tales of the giant Colossus, kind of half buried in the mountainside, off to the east. However, if you want any more specific details, you might have to go talk to someone who knows a little more. They would recommend probably the tavern keeper next door. They would very, very maliciously say that he's a particularly chatty individual.
All right. Well, I guess let's go chat him up. Might as well save some time pinpointing exactly where we're going.
Yeah. As you make your way next door, entering into the bar, into the tavern, there is a sort of booming welcome as a voice rings out over the crowd, quickly and quietly echoed by the various other patrons that seem to be in there right now. But one voice rings out above them all, and eyeline tracking towards the bar itself. Pretty obvious which voice it was, as you see a probably 7 foot tall, maybe 8 foot tall. Humanoid is a generous term, as this beast of a creature, as I said, stands about 8 feet tall, wide as a horse, arms thick as tree trunks, legs even thicker. And all of this would be extremely intimidating if not for the leather apron pulled tightly around a bulging midsection, the wide smile splitting the sort of amber face, as well as the golden red beard pulled into a very tight knot. Very tight braid down to roughly the center of the chest, and the golden red hair pulled into almost a top knot over his head. This is... God damn it, Chuck. This is difficult to tell what race or species this creature is. If you had to guess, it would be sort of a dwarf that's on an insane amount of steroids and somehow not short. Like, if you've ever seen strongmen, like, World's Strongest Man competitors, that
Okay.
kind of build, that kind of height.
That gives me an image.
But a little pudgier, a little more like, a little thicker around the gut. They are.
Where is this individual right now?
He's standing behind the bar, and the height is definitely like a little bit of a mindfuck because you all are already small,
Yeah.
and even Giz in your armor, you'd probably your head would be about level with his stomach.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'd still have to look straight up at him.
Yeah. But the wide grin, the sort of white-hot iron glowing eyes, it's difficult to pinpoint what this creature is, but the voice rings out again. Sorry, booms out again. And as he squints towards you all, there's a moment where the smile falters slightly, but then comes back and he just says, friend. Small friends at that. Not a common thing to see your kind this far north. Welcome, though. Welcome, please. He gestures towards a table on one of the walls, sort of in the middle of the room, but against the wall, and just says, please have a seat. I'll be with you in 2 moments.
Sounds good to me. I'll take a seat.
He finishes up, and you hear there's a pretty sizable chatter in the room. There's probably, I think that I'd say that the tavern itself is probably about 60 to 70% full, and there's probably somewhere in the range of 15 to 20 tables. So it's pretty busy, and there's some chatter, but there is one glaring voice that does cut through all of them, and you can almost clearly hear everything he says all the time, no matter where he is in the room. You hear him speaking to a couple of the bar patrons and individuals sitting up there, getting them drinks, and it doesn't take him more than probably about 30 seconds to come towards you all. And as he does, he grabs a couple of pint steins from behind the bar, which look incredibly small in his hands, brings them over to you all, sets them on the table, and as he does, he kind of takes a knee next to your table, elbow on the table, leans down towards you all, and says,
No, he's doing short people things.
No.
oh yeah. I will say, You imagine pretty much everybody is short to him.
Hey, I guess.
That's beside the
Yeah.
point. As he leans onto the table and kind of looks at each of you and says, "My new friends, I am. Well, you can call me Emery.
Emery. Okay.
I am here to serve you. I've not seen too many of your folk here recently with the troubles that we've heard of. Tell me, are you from the south?
We've made our way up from there yet. We're hoping to get a drink before looking at this robot we've heard so much about in the nearby area.
Cocks his head slightly and says, "The robot. Ah, yes. I believe they call him Landro.
Sorry, Mantro?
Landro. Landro.
Lantro.
They call me Clunk. And I go to shake his hand, which I put my hand like just straight up, slightly towards him, like just.
He reaches his hand out toward you, and it is the equivalent of a newborn baby attempting to get their hand around somebody's thumb. Like, you could not grip this man's pinky.
Can I use both my hands to try and grip his pinky and then hold on when he pulls back? Like, not aggressively, just playfully, like, hold on to his hand.
You know what? Sure, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Oh, no.
What, you not beefy?
No!
You're not?
Oh, well, I have a neutral. I thought I had a negative.
That would have been quite unfortunate.
I'm going to use my fiendish whatever thing to add a d10, because I just want to. Just want
Okay.
a short rest. Woo! That's a 23!
23. All
Got a
right.
9 on the d10.
Nice.
Yep. He reaches out to shake your hand, and you kind of grab the pinky, and he shakes and just kind of lifts you up and down. It legitimately seems like he didn't even notice that you were holding on, though. Like, as he's in the middle of the conversation, he notices you trying to shake his hand. He shakes his hand. He, like, shakes your entire physical form without even looking at it. But he continues the conversation and just says, "Yes, Landro. Landro is what they've been calling it. Something of, how do they say it? An etching on one of the doors. I've heard from some adventurers. I don't believe I've heard of anyone getting inside, though, so more power to you if you manage to be the first."
Well, if we're lucky, maybe we will be.
Be careful there. I've heard strange things happen in the night around it.
Has anyone ever... So people have tried to get inside before, yeah?
Oh, plenty, plenty. It's one of the few that's known to exist outside of the Mournland, so it draws its share of would-be adventurers who, frankly, come back far less often than I would like to admit.
So, do you know how these people try to get inside? Assuming they're
Oh, yes,
unable.
of
What has
course.
been tried already?
The ones I've heard is there's a door hatch on the hand, in the palm of the hand. I've been told that it's the easiest and only way in that they've seen.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, I have not heard of anyone actually making it.
Making it up to the hand, or...
Oh, no. People have made it up to the hatch. I've just heard that it's quite possibly one of the greatest locks to ever have existed. You know, adventurers love to exaggerate.
I suppose it'd be hard to say it's the best lock ever made, not having traveled the world to see the other locks.
Exactly.
Who knows
Plus,
this
I will
isn't
say
the
my people have-
437th best lock ever made.
Exactly. I will say my people have quite their hand in the blacksmithing trade, so I feel like most of them would likely take offense to that. Yes. But, I'm not certain if you can still see it from the road. I've heard that lately there's been quite a storm brewing over the mountain. But from the roads, you should be able to see the storm, and apparently Landro sits at its epicenter, the eye of the storm.
A storm warforged. Now that sounds interesting.
I'm a Chaos Warforged.
I don't
That
doubt it.
you are.
Tell me, I've never seen a goblin forged before. How? What is your story? What were you made for?
I blew up in the Moorlands. It's like grew up, but I blew up.
No. There's
Uh,
he nods and says that sounds like unfortunately the plight of most Warforged.
Then
Yes.
I went over to Dargoon, and we helped squash insurgents.
He nods and just says, "Yes, I've heard that House Beneath has quite a following there." However, as for you all, if you intend to go searching out Landro, beware. I've heard some stories of things that occur in night and darkness around.
At night? What, is this some kind of werewolf scenario?
Not quite. Werewolves aren't ghosts. Everyone
So
claims
this is a
there are
ghost
ghosts.
scenario.
I'm simply reiterating what I've heard. I've heard ghosts. I've heard elementals. I've heard one fellow who seemed to think that there was an actual werewolf there. Very fickle, as I said. Not many come back, and the ones that do always a changed look in their eye, you know. But I'm sure it's not that bad.
Well, I guess we'll make sure to go during the day.
Indeed. Smart. Well, if you need anything, feel free to ask. I'm quite the brewer myself. My father was the amazing mind behind the crafting of this beautiful location.
Oh, wow. It's quite the build.
Indeed. Indeed. He learned from the giant.
From the giants, you say? Is that where
Yes.
you get your size from? I'll give
Oh,
him like
yes.
a playful pat on his enlarged stomach.
Yeah, straight up. He
Sigh.
chuckles and laughs and just says, "Oh yes, yes, of course. My mother was a fire giant craftswoman. My father, well, he was ambitious, both in his craft and other things, as it would turn."
Interesting. So we're talking dwarf fire giant then, probably.
Yep.
That's quite the lineage.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's like a Chihuahua going to
subclass
town
is
on a
that?
Great Dane.
Sort of the equivalent. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is straight up like a strange Goliath mixture.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah. He proceeds to tell you that his father was one of the best craftsmen from the holds up to the far. Okay. Yeah, he proceeds to tell you that his father was one of a handful of master craftsmen of the mountain dwarves to the far northeast in the Murar Holds, who later traveled to Zenderic in search of giant crafts individuals, specifically fire giants, to learn more intricate crafts of metal. They originally would not teach him. However, he and his father and his mother sort of absconded in a Romeo and Juliet type situation.
Nice.
Eventually, his mother became pregnant with him. She gave birth to him and fled back to Zenderick and raised him amongst the giants for a number of years before he eventually fled to search for his father, which he found here in Kenra.
Cool. It's a hell of a backstory.
Yep. He's quite a chatty one. He goes on for a while on that one.
Yeah, I'd like to learn some crafts from fire giants. That sounds pretty sick.
Oh yeah, if you mention that, he will absolutely start touting the works of the fire giants and the giants in
I'd
general.
imagine I'd say something to that effect somewhere during the conversation.
Oh yeah,
being
he
a
would
metal worker myself.
Turn on that light.
Yep, he'd highly recommend it. Giants are sort of the original artificers in a lot of ways. The first society to massively combine both magic and nature.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, it'd
make
be
science
awesome
of it.
to get some teaching from them. Really heighten my craft.
He will kind of finish that off just by saying, "Make sure you're prepared for rejection because the giants are a very tight-knit society, and
Makes
unless
sense.
you make an impression on them, it's very unlikely that they'd work with you."
Well, I'll have to see about making an impression then. What do they generally what would impress them is my question, I suppose.
He again, elbow on the table, puts his head in his chin or his hand on his chin, and just says, "No. I've heard quite a few sources say that if you bring them the body of a dragon, they will be impressed."
The body of a dragon? Do they
Yes.
care much for what size of dragon? What are their standards?
Yes, of course. Yes, it has to be an adult.
At least, of course.
Yes,
All right.
the giants and the dragons are not quite friendly.
Just gonna add side quest, kill a dragon, bring it to giants to my notes here.
Perfect. But yeah, he'll sort of finish up by saying, "Be careful out on the roads, especially the closer you get to Landro. As he said, there's been sightings of a number of strange activities, as well as the one that seems pretty consistent both with travelers and adventurers passing through the area is elementals, storm elementals, air elementals, creatures of that nature."
Right. Okay.
I was gonna say, Zero.
What's up?
Super off topic. Between all the magic item, a couple random magic items we got, did I not get a necklace of fire bolts or something like that?
I believe it was the Circlet of Blasting.
Circle
Okay,
of
'cause
blasting. That sounds about right.
Yeah, because I don't
believe
have
it
that
allows
written
you
down anywhere.
Pass or to cast Scorching Ray.
Do you know how much?
So here's the item. I'll go ahead and throw it in chat.
Perfect,
There's that.
thanks.
And exact amount. Go ahead and pull up.
It's a funny way. I started blasting.
God damn it.
I can look that up. All good.
I'm pretty
Thanks.
sure it's probably 7 charges, 1d6 a day.
Oh, nice.
Oh, here we go. While wearing the circlet, you can use an action to cast Scorching Ray spell with it. Plus 5 bonus. Oh, okay, sorry. It's just once a day you get Scorching Ray for free.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have that in my spells. And I'm like, where did I get that? I was like, oh yeah, the thing.
Yeah.
What thing?
I'm also pretty sure. Yeah, it doesn't even require attunement too. So pretty
Nice.
All right. So that is that. anything else you would like to talk about with this individual? Any gossip or things that he might be able to aid you with?
Give me a second to see if there were, or to think of if there were any other,
Yep.
Do you know anything else about the other 6 colossi? He might, who knows?
He kind of, again, head in hand, kind of thinks for a moment and says, I've not heard too much. Adventurers like to spill a lot of details about things, and not too much is verifiable, but I've heard stories of one that wanders the moorland, apparently. Somewhere out there, still fully functional. Terrifying thing to think of. He is hoping that it's not in the hands of, the Lord of Blades, or whatever they're calling him.
Yeah, is he,
That would be
does that Mournland Colossi, is he seen about, equally everywhere, or is it kind of concentrated to more one half or the other?
He kind of he does hand gesture, like scales, and says, it depends on who you ask. It seems to be a bit more of a ghost story.
You'd think a giant walking Colossi would be easier to find, wouldn't you?
Well, in a land like the Mournland, it's not usually the most interesting thing, apparently.
Not
Oof.
the most interesting thing.
I have heard tales of a dragon twice the size of any that we've ever seen.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard a story like that somewhere before.
There are plenty of strange things out there. The nature of being a society that, a land that it is. I think the thing that is most threatening out there is possibly the group of Warforged. Who knows what they've managed to get access to? Quite a danger. As for other Colossi, I've heard the stories of the ones that have been lost to the sea or lost to the lakes or whatever.
Would you happen to know anything about, where the one that doesn't have any legs would be? Even by rumor.
What? Quick question, Zero.
Yeah, what's up?
How many other Warforged has Clunk potentially seen?
So Warforged that you've seen, I would say you've probably seen a handful.
Yeah.
Through various travels.
Okay. So it wouldn't be wait, there's other Warforged sort of thing?
No, you've definitely seen other Warforged.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so the one without legs, that one. Okay. He thinks for a moment and says, I've heard tell of one similar to what you're describing, crawling around to the north of the glowing chasm.
Crawls around the north of a glowing chasm, huh?
Yes, I believe they back when they had created that one, they had nicknamed it Karn Slayer, so I believe it still patrols the borders with Karn.
Karn Slayer?
Yes.
Karnath, like the country up there.
Okay.
What's Karnath known for? What's its simple understanding explanation?
Fantasy Russia.
Nice.
Simple enough.
Fantasy Russia, but they can actually use undead soldiers.
Oh, yep.
So they're known as being an extremely militaristic society living in very harsh environment. They are, I believe, they train some of the most well-respected and well trained soldiers in the continent. They're known for very minor trades that they make through like the moor holds and mines and things like that. Most of their cities are pretty barren, very simple, very, again, sort of gray. The Nightwood is said to be almost more dangerous than the Mournland itself. It's said to be a supernatural forest that literally thieves would think about running towards the Mournland before running into the Nightwood. Aside from that, yeah, Karnath is mostly known for the issues they've had with their religious systems, specifically that they were once briefly taken over by the cult of the Emerald Claw. Moreover, the cult of the Emerald Claw sort of masquerading as the Blood of Vol. The Blood of Vol is, brief description, it's a religious sect in the world that believes in the holiness of life itself in humankind. They don't worship gods. They don't believe gods are anything special. They believe that life itself and what is equivalent to the soul is where magic comes from, where your power comes from. So they worship life. They believe that the body is simply a vessel for life, so when the soul leaves and moves on, the body can be reused perfectly fine. That's why undead soldiers, undead servants, undead creatures are often used in Karnath.
Interesting.
All right.
But again, the Blood of Vol as a religion is considered a little out there to the whole of the continent, except for Karnath. The issues that they had were specifically in relation to the cult of the Emerald Claw, having taken over in that and using their positions of power in society to basically turn the entire nation into a cultist army.
Yeah, that would be an issue.
A little awkward.
So, yeah, that's Karnath. Karnath has a long and troubled history, and again, like I said, fantasy Russia, but with more undeath.
Nice.
I will say, if I'm trying to remember. I think current Karnath has reverted back to the primary religion of the Sovereign Host, which is the, I believe, 6 good gods that make up a singular sort of religion. So I don't think there's anything particularly cool about them right now. I believe they're just doing the same evils that every country is, which is sort of everyone's locked in a Cold War right now.
So the 6 primary good gods, so they got rid of
Yes.
Shit, what's his name?
Blood of Vol still has a very, very hefty following, but yeah, the Sovereign Host is the new official religion.
What's the damn it? What's the one god in Skyrim that the like super Nord starts with a TH?
Talos?
Talos, yeah, it was the 7 gods, but they got rid of Talos because they didn't like him.
Yeah. Go those goddamn Imperials.
Talos.
But anyway, yeah.
Start with a TH.
But yeah. So that's where the Cardin Slayer is supposedly still patrolling its routes somewhere between the various ruins of the North border.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Fun,
Probably
fun.
check that one out when we go up by the glowing chasm too.
Let's
That
come
one is
back with
generally
2 and a-
agreed to still be alive, still be functioning in a
Mhm.
very violent state. So,
Yeah, because if one can
Two with
move
that.
and we
Two.
could get inside of it, then that would be maybe the best one to try and recruit or, take over.
I
Generally
definitely
send
wanna
to that
just-
flying city.
Yeah, I
Yep.
want a sick one on that flying city.
he
Yeah,
will
'cause, like-
say as well that he's heard that Karnslayer specifically is one that. So, the way Colossi work is there is supposed to be a human pilot that makes decisions. Usually a team of pilots that work together, but
Mhm.
one sort of master of the entire organism that leads everything. When that creature dies, everything goes on internal defense. In assistance to this pilot, if things are working properly, there's a series of docents that work in conjunction to keep the organism alive, running, and functioning properly. Now, it is not uncommon for stories to circulate about the Colossus the Colossi that are still rumored to be around and functional. It is rumored that the docents took over in the death of their master pilot and are now on full violence murder escapades.
Okay. Or what if, because it's so close to Karnath, that they tried to use undead to run the machine instead, and that's why it's on autopilot.
Also an option.
It's on literal zombie mode.
It's a literal
It's
zombie.
just crawling because its legs are busted. Ah! Goes to bite you. It just. You just
But I
got
mean,
What
yeah,
if
it.
its legs
like,
lit
if it
aren't
was-
busted?
If it was run by undead, and like they're just doing the last thing that they were told to do, which is patrol like that line, then that would make sense for its behavior.
So
Let's
There's
go
one more
ask him
thing.
to see how he feels.
there's one more thing that Emery will inform you of, and that's that because of these creatures being heavily powered and controlled and owing their existence to dragon shards, there is a very, very high likelihood that if the power core was damaged, that there is an extremely powerful elemental, possibly trapped inside of this creature, unable to escape.
Interesting. Yeah.
Clunk looks at his chest awkwardly and just kind of like. And then forgets about it, looks back up, and is just totally fine. and
Actually, what's funny is Emery will kind of see you doing that, cock his head slightly, and say, you probably also have some sort of crystal inside of you that powers you, but you're not of a size where you would have to worry of anything powerful.
normal. Okay.
Man's just casually called you weak sauce.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh.
did he just get roasted?
How do I
How do you?
type? Do I type on the
So-
map? It's-
I don't know.
What is the plan? Any other questions here, or
I think about covered everything that I was curious about.
Cool.
Anything that he'd know about, anyways.
he will finally stand up and return with some drinks just a few moments later.
Hell yeah.
And with that, you all are free to do as you please.
All right, let's get drunk and go die.
No. Let's not.
So I will also just casually inform you that following along the main road, you can be to the mountain in about a day.
Oh, so we're gonna have to like camp outside?
Probably.
Okay.
camping. Is that thing you guys do where you sit on a bed outside and stop?
Yes, it's very different to sleeping.
Guys, are we camping or are we sleeping tonight?
Oh gosh.
Well,
Yep.
either way, you all can gather your things if you'd wish to take your cart and head out. It's up to you.
Might as well.
All right.
Sorry.
Gather up the sweet flame-striped cart.
Occasional
Yeah.
unicorns.
Occasional unicorns.
I need to roll something real quick.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. So as you gather up your cart and your horses, one of the horses looks a little strange. It looks like one of the
Strange
horses.
how?
It looks like one of the horses has been taken care of better than the rest. It seems like the fur has been brushed a little better. The mane has been taken care of a little better. It's got new horseshoes,
Oh.
and it seems like the tiefling seem to have taken a liking to one of your horses.
Huh.
Well, alright.
Can I rename that horse Tiefling Bait?
Sure.
I'm gonna write that with prestidigitation on his side.
Oh.
I'll
my
also
God.
say that if you guys left anything in the cart at all, anything at all, valuable or not, it's probably gone now.
I don't think I did.
Yeah,
think I did
keep
either.
stuff on me.
Anything
Yeah.
Scott,
important
you
that's like
have
too
the-
heavy goes in the bag.
Yeah, you have the bag of holding.
Yeah.
That'd be most things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I might have left. Wait, don't I? I probably would have left like random junk, like some twigs, and like
Gone.
old bones,
Stolen.
rotten meat.
Yeah.
Devoured.
Straight up gone.
Yeah. I hope someone has fun with that.
The tiefling will perform a seance with your items.
Fuck yeah.
Summon a troll, an angry
Summons
garbage
black
troll.
ooze.
I think that's about it. Yeah, you all are good to go. I will say, as you leave town, or as you're about to leave out of the inn with a massive barrel just shouldered like it's nothing, the huge fire Goliath steps out and kind of puts the large barrel in your cart and just says, "Remember me, have a drink on me. If it might, well, it might be your last."
Cheers.
Did we get his name?
Emery.
Emery, yeah.
Thanks, Henry.
Emery. Oh, that's
Emery.
intentional.
Yeah.
He smiles and says, "You're welcome, Clunk."
I hand him some tea leaves.
He
How
takes
could you
them
do
and
this?
almost
Going-
immediately his eyebrows shoot up and he says, "I haven't had these in several."
They're a really crunchy snack. Then I just
my
jump in the
You
cart.
eat these.
Yeah, don't
Oh my-
ask. We've been through a lot.
Well, to anyone other than him, I don't recommend. Apparently.
Neither would I.
R.I.P. Hobgoblin 28.
Yeah.
Anywho, stay safe out there, and if you find any interesting stories, come back and share.
I'll be sure to tell you all about them.
Gives you a wave, and he also seems to notice that one of your horses is more well maintained, and gives it like a slight head cock, and seems to put together what's happened in his mind, and like a small glance towards the inn, and shake of the head as he walks back inside.
Love is love?
Love wins.
Apparently. Anywho, you all are free to go.
All right, let's travel and make camp.
Man, I want more. I
Dope.
only have 3 cantrips, and I'm only ever gonna have 4 at 10th level.
Alright, we will go ahead and speed up slightly a little things that are going on here because, yeah, with your horses, with the smooth road and easy travel, you guys can make it all the way to the, probably as far as you can go on the main road before turning off for the mountain.
Okay. I don't want to get
So-
too close before making camp because we were worried. We were warned about the night.
You'd still be on the main road. To get from the main road to the mountain is like 12 miles. You've got some time if you're going to camp off the main road. Probably
okay.
also the safest point.
Yeah, we'd get close, but not too close.
Getting to about where the green line ends right now, you guys can get there pretty easily within your day's worth of travel. As you arrive, you see in the distance on the horizon the breaking size of, or sorry, the rising break of the mountain. A very, very large mountain from the looks of it. Snow-capped at this point, but sort of what's the word? Or brownish and gray stone closer to the base. You see, even from this distance, jutting out of the side of the mountain, a very clear silhouette of something. Above all of that, you see kind of swirling around at the very top of the mountain, a storm probably unlike anything any of you have ever seen before.
All right. Well, time for that to be. Wait. So this is still this night?
Yeah, this
Okay,
is
yeah.
late evening as you guys get here. Prepare to make camp. You can see in the distance the mountain with the silhouette jutting out of the side of it and the swirling clouds above.
Perfect. Time to go
where
to
you-
sleep next to my white noise generator.
Where you are right now, it is cold. And there is a very faint rain that kind of comes on and off.
All right. Well, I guess if we're, in our camp, that shouldn't be too much of a
Oh, yeah.
problem.
For white noise generator, is it just the quiet whirring sound of my head as it rotates in sentry mode?
Well, I meant the
That was the
ambient noise
pitter-patter.
of pitter patter and thunder sounds, but yes, that too. Notes of possession.
Okay. As you all make camp, who wants to? Somebody's gonna have to roll the daily checks as we get into the Mournland. For this specific area, there's got to be a daily check as well. Who wants
Daily-
to roll the D100?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I've got statistically bad luck. Let's see what happens.
Same.
17.
Hey, yo. That's bad.
17. All
I mean,
right.
did I lie?
I didn't expect I would need this immediately, but give me a moment.
Oh my god.
No.
Scott, no.
What have you done?
How could you? How could you? I'm looking for it. You don't have this one.
The spell I want.
Okay, here we go. As you all are in the cart. Yep. Okay, we'll go with this one. As you all are in the cart, as the morning draws near, you hear the wind start to pick up. You hear the crackles of thunder, the flashes of lightning in front of it, crackles of thunder behind it, and one crack of lightning seems very close. uncomfortably close. The horses are neighing and whining and screaming at this point as they are very frightened. And as you all look out of the cart, you see kind of descending from above towards you is just this almost tornado-like entity of wind, rain, and lightning.
Interesting. We may or may not be about to be attacked by an elemental. Is there any time to move the cart out of the way of this, or are we just in it and it's time to prepare?
You can attempt to flee from it, sure.
What type of element? Sorry, was it?
I mean, it could be air. Might be lightning.
Some sort of storm.
Could be a
Should
combination
I
of
shoot
two
that
elementals.
then?
Who knows? I mean, first, I think getting out of the way might be a good option.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting out of the way might be smart.
Yeah, I guess we could just like. I'm gonna kind of keep eyes on it, and if it acts aggressively, I'm just gonna fireball it. Well,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
not prepping fireball. I'll just prep Eldritch Blast.
I'll
shoot
ride
it.
on the top of the cart just in case.
I do.
Well, as you all kind of quickly try to gather yourself and get away, who's attempting to get the horses under control? Who wants to make that check?
I guess I'll try if no one else is gonna.
All right, roll me an animal handling check, as they currently going wild. They're difficult to console.
Oh boy. 15.
15. All right. It takes a minute, but you do manage to get them under control. As you are getting them hooked up to the cart in their proper harnesses and hooked down properly, you get the cart moving as a lightning strike juts toward all of you.
Fun.
It's only lightning.
It's only lightning. Stop your complaining.
Like the lightning strike from the thing.
Yes.
Oh. Seeing
So-
that, Clunk would probably shoot, but I'll like let.
As the lightning goes off, I am going to say that yeah, everyone in the cart, can I get a Constitution save?
Ooh, I'm good.
By in the cart, does that include me? Because I said I was surfing on it.
Yes, very much so.
You said
As
Constitution
As you're on
save?
top of it, you can technically dodge out of the way. I'll give you option of Dex save as well.
I
I
don't
think
have
I'll
to do
take
it
a
since
plus
I'm
6
tending to
instead of a
horses, right?
-2.
Well, you all would be in the cart at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, so I do have to.
I got a.
17.
17?
Okay, so Constitution?
I don't know why I rolled on the
Great.
site, but I got a 25, so I won't question it.
All right.
12.
Okay.
I got 21.
21. Okay.
Right.
So that, yeah, straight up, everyone except Gurgi takes half damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm
So as the lightning strikes the cart, and most of you have managed to avoid most of the hit there. However, as the arc kind of passes through the cart and jumps to all of you, you do take some small amount of damage. So Gurgi, you take 13 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
The rest of us take 6.
Indeed, yep. Everyone else takes 6,
1,
including the horses.
No, not the horses.
Please tell me they have 7 hit points or more.
They're draft horses. They've got like 30. They're
Okay,
pretty
nice.
tough SOBs.
All right, God, send another one. I'm ready for you.
Random
Oh.
question, Zero.
What's up?
My temp hit points from my Dark One's Blessing thing when I kill something. How long
Yep.
do those last? Like, do they restart every day, sort of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I
killed
think
anything, so-
temporary hit points generally
I think
reset.
typically, yeah.
Is it long rest? Short rest? Short rest? I want to say short rest, but not confident.
I believe it's either.
Yeah, any rest is when they go away, right?
I believe so.
Long. Uh,
I don't know for certain. I believe
Yeah,
it's any
it's
rest,
been a
but
long
I
time
might
since
be
I've looked at the ruling, but I'm pretty sure it was every rest. Any rest?
wrong.
I can go look. I'll go look in the PHP.
So, as that strike hits,
Books.
where is it? There it is. As that strike hits, the horses go a little wild, kind of pull off quickly. You said you're attempting to fireball it?
Eldritch Blast. I'll shoot it.
Eldritch. Okay. Go ahead and roll to
Whee! You bastard! Ooh. Okay, the one I'm very much assuming is missing. It's a 3 on the dice, and I said double check what I had. Yeah, it'd be an 11 and a dirty 20.
20 hits, 11 misses.
Is it bigger than us?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna use the I'm gonna use the goblin. I'm small, you're big. Fuck you. Ability.
Fury.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so 7 plus the 3, so 15 force damage.
Okay. 15 force damage. That's lucky it's force. Because. Alright. I need
Elementals
it.
are tricky.
Elementals are hoes. Alright. It's not a storm giant, I'll tell you that. I'm just going to use a storm giant because it's what I have available.
Yeah, okay.
I need a hit point tracker just for ease. Bang. I don't think we'll need a battle map for this. It's one elemental.
Yeah, probably. The ranges aren't, and we're all gonna be like centered on the cart, so
Yeah.
Hit points.
Yep.
as long as you know how far away it is, that's all.
Yeah. So, let's see. Anybody else
Temporary.
want to do anything this turn?
Can I even do anything from this distance?
Unless a feature grants you temporary hit points as a duration, they last until they are depleted, or you finish a long rest.
Long rest, okay. Sounds good.
Cool.
Hmm.
Oh, him.
How far away is it?
At this point, it is about... Range that is... So it's about 300 feet.
Ooh.
300 feet. Okay, yeah.
In
Then
the air?
I'm not gonna
That
do
Yep.
fucking anything in
Yeah.
that case.
Yeah, same.
Wait, it's
I
300 feet
will dodge.
Yep.
I'll dodge.
I'll dodge. Perfect. Okay. Well, if nobody can do anything this turn, then with its turn, it does close that distance down to... Math. 180 would leave 120 feet. Okay. It closes that distance down to 120 feet.
It's more manageable.
And now that it's closer, it's going to target individuals. So, it's elemental. Let's roll a d4 and see which one of you it picks. Bang! That would be Clunk. Clunk is number 3 on my list here.
Oh.
So, Clunk, it's going to roll an attack against you. That is a natural 20.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Getting
So,
crit
20
first thing.
That's a 27 to hit. It is going to deal... Yep, it's going to deal damage. It's an elemental. It's not going to attempt to harm you. So it's going to deal... It's going to be a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
30... 40... 45 points of lightning damage.
Oh. I'm unconscious.
Oh, shit.
That's a lot of lightning damage.
Crits. Crits, man. Crits.
Weird question.
Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke goes off at
Yeah.
as a reaction,
Uh-huh.
which you take in response to being damaged. Would that happen before or after I lose consciousness? If at all, I guess.
You know, I'll
Ev-
allow Clunk
Every-
to get that
Every
off.
DM I've ever had makes a different ruling on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be 4d10 of fire damage, which might not even do full damage, but screw him if he's gonna knock me out.
I mean, there is no
Okay.
resistance to fire damage here.
Sweet. 16, 21, 22 fire damage.
That's not bad for fire damage, yeah.
That's okay.
Just a quick reference. That was 3d10 damage for lightning, and the crit was obviously max plus dice rolled, and he rolled 15. So that was quite literally about the exact average of damage you'd take on a crit.
Oof.
Rip.
But
If I
anyway,
hadn't been hit earlier, or if I had 10 hit points, I'd be barely conscious. But yeah, no,
True.
he's at 0.
However,
oh,
as
gosh.
you fall and let this flame kind of burst up from you into the sky, the storm that seems to be whirling around and descending towards you kind of dissipates slightly. It is, I guess, the equivalent of bloodied.
Oh. This thing hits hard, but ain't that strong.
That's good.
So, anyone else want to do anything? It's about 120 feet away. That was its entire turn.
One moment.
I could.
What's the
Whoops,
range
not
of
that.
this thing?
I could actually try to throw my javelin of lightning at it.
Damn it, I don't have any of my things written down properly. How does the Peprit of wound closure work for me again?
Whenever you make a death saving throw, you instead go to 0 hit points.
Oh, just immediately? Are you sure?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, whenever
when
I
you make a death
succeed.
save. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
whenever you would make a death saving throw, you become stabilized.
Ooh.
Oh.
So- People could still stomp you to death, but
Yeah, if someone comes over and like hits you a couple times, you'll still die, but it makes you a
strong,
little
huh?
bit less squishy for those saves specifically.
so I'm gonna go ahead and just put it out there. You're attempting to throw a lightning bolt at a storm.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I was thinking.
That's a bullet away from being Florida.
I have -1 to intelligence.
All right.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, we'll never know what would have happened because that attack actually misses.
Fun.
I'm also gonna say that due to the wind, it's probably pretty hard to find that javelin.
Rest in peace, javelin.
My soul bow acts as a longbow. A longbow has a range of 150, 600. So I'm gonna shoot an
Easy.
arrow at the guy.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot an arrow. Nat 20.
Oh,
There we go.
All right.
That might finish it.
That's probably going to, yeah.
Um.
Wait, let me see. Is it resistant to psychic damage? Thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, lightning, poison.
If
Yeah, no.
I don't use one of the strikes or whatever, do I still get my 3d6 when using my bow?
It's not currently
no,
threatened.
nope,
No,
never mind.
no. Yeah.
Nope. I'm just reading through it again here, and it's yeah. Okay, so that would just be my. So I roll a d10.
Yep.
And I get a +1 from the bow. And I
You should blind it.
get
Should
a +5
blind it.
to this. So, how does crits work again?
Whatever your
Max damage plus a die roll.
So it would be 10 plus 5 because my dexterity is 5 plus 1.
Yep.
So
Oh, you should use the thing because you get your
16.
sneak attack.
What
You
thing?
auto sneak attack if you use any of your shots.
well, yeah.
You're critting, which means all
That's
of those
fair.
dice are gonna be.
How is this thing not immune to being blind?
Then yeah, I'm gonna blind it.
It's immune to every condition except blinded.
Wow.
Okay, well I'm gonna blind it then.
Alright.
So then I would get my
Sneak
Okay.
attack.
Okay, your base
Always.
damage would kill it. It's dead.
Okay.
Whee!
No. If you weren't gonna use sneak attack, it would have possibly survived if the roll was low enough, but your base damage with sneak attack on a crit is 10, 6, 10 plus 8, 28. So yeah,
Yeah.
no, straight up. It's dead. It had 23 hit points
dead.
left.
Oh.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Yep. As you fire your psychic arrow up into the storm, it whips around, and you just hear this sort of screeching, wailing wind as it dissipates. Storm lessens slightly around you.
Well,
We should
alright.
probably feed Clunk a health potion.
Oh yeah,
I-
Clunk's still unconscious.
I'm actually pretty okay. Like roleplay wise, yeah, I'm unconscious, just smoldering on the ground. But like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen me, quote unquote, bleeding out because yeah, at the start of your turn, you just immediately stabilize. Like
Yeah.
it's not, yeah.
Because we could.
Just adding that to my actual
Yeah, because I
character
can't
sheet.
use the medicine kit to give health back yet because I don't have that perk.
Not for
I'm
me,
thinking of
especially.
taking that. Oh yeah, what about like a mending? Can I mend him
Does
back to
mending
consciousness?
work?
You know what? Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
I was gonna
With
say
mending.
that'd probably be the equivalent of using mending as a medicine kit.
All right. I'd say that you can restore. You can give him a quick 1d4 hit points.
Have 2 hit points.
Sweet.
Uh,
Is Gurgi gonna look for the
Javelin. Yeah.
javelin?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation.
Here comes that one.
Hopefully here doesn't come that one.
Can
Eight.
I? Or
What?
I was gonna say before that, can I use my eyes of the eagle to like look around for it at distance to see if I can spot it or at least narrow down the area it might be?
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and make a perception check.
That is gonna be 18.
18. Alright. Yeah, the two of you working together definitely can find it.
Perfect.
I would have my. Do I have the cloak of displacement? Just because I.
That's a good question.
Yes, I would have made it by now.
Okay.
And so yeah, basically things have disadvantage to hit you until you take damage, and then it's normal until the start of your next turn. Start of next turn or end of next turn?
Start,
I think.
I believe.
I don't think it really matters, does it?
No, unless you go get yourself opportunity
Opportunity
attacks by
attacks,
someone.
Yeah, I guess that would be the only thing. Yeah.
Which I suppose isn't really a problem for this party. Everybody can disengage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta start throwing in that bonus for enemies. Give them the feat that allows them an opportunity attack, even disengaging.
One of us will run away. We'll just turn around and be like, "What the hell? Hey guys, we gotta kill this one. He's too powerful."
That or just start using enemies with reaches longer than you expect.
Poison.
All right. So what's the plan then? Because we were about ready to go to this Colossus, but then one of us got nuked. So what do we want to do about that?
If I sleep, I get double hit points back from my hit dice heal, so I could probably get most of them back from that.
Just take a long rest, throw some hit dice on the field.
Yeah, I should be fine after that. I
Okay.
just wouldn't want to go like hardcore 3 adventure days, as I would run out of health quite quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take a quick long rest then.
Sounds good. Perfect timing to, I think, take a quick short break.
Yes, I
IRL.
wanted to take a break. I forgot to mention that too.
Yep. I could use a quick bathroom break myself. So
What are we saying? 5,
Well-
10?
sounds good.
Something like that. Okay.
We'll be back with who knows what. The dice will decide whether or not you guys are going to get warning shotted again.
The dice will decide your fate. Warning shot.
What was a warning shot?
Jesus.
Let's just say that was only a regular elemental.
I mean, it would have died like a bitch if it didn't crit.
It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Realistically, like, the crit was the danger there. It used
Yeah.
its opener attack and then it critted. And it melted Clunk.
Really did.
All right. 5, 10-minute break it is. We'll say
Sounds
I
good.
for
should-
now.
I should-
practices they're pulling off, but if they're not a bad company, if they're not like doing like shitty cash grab tactics, it's like it's just cosmetic. It's like I'll usually throw a couple bucks their way for a nice looking skin.
Yeah, I'll usually pay a little bit just to have like my skin. Not necessarily like grab a whole bunch of them, but you know, the ones you want. The 2 or 3 that you actually end up using.
Yep. Do that with Rocket League all the time.
Yeah.
I say all the time.
Interstellar
Most of
is
the
the
time.
one skin I have bought.
I think I have Interstellar, and I think Fire God as well. Technically, was purchased. I had credits from a long time ago.
Yeah. I sometimes end up with a few extra every couple seasons.
I really wish I could have. Trying to see if I can find the one SMP that I was on. This one's Minecraft server. I'm trying to see if I can find the what's it called? Like the link thing. Be able to get on it again. But the server that had the link thing got hacked, and so I think they deleted that channel that had it.
Damn, that's rough.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about something else.
Oh, that's
What's
fine
that,
too.
Joko?
So where Pike used to live, apparently I got flooded.
Oh, that is rough.
That's not fun.
As long as you don't have
Where's
to deal
Pike
with it.
around? Pike's Northern California, right?
Yeah, no,
That's not surprising. They've had so much fucking rain recently.
Yeah, it's over in Tracy, is what
Yeah.
you said.
That up there is where I got stuck because the puddle of water in the dock was like a foot deep.
Like,
Place is crazy. They're California, so they don't expect rain, but they actually do get rain.
yeah. Well, not here over here though. Not as much.
Is it gonna work?
I wouldn't. It's not really a meme, but this is how bad it was. I put it under memes and silly things. That's the pictures that Pike sent me.
Oh yeah.
Yup, that's underwater.
If that was Florida, there'd be a barbecue out there.
Couple of pool floaties, you know, but
Oh hell yeah! It's like the best way to wait out a hurricane is just get the floaties out.
Yep. The floaties, your big America flag that you just hold for some reason.
No. See, true Floridians got that shit tattooed across the chest. Don't need to carry it. More hands-free for beer.
I'm specifically thinking of that one guy who's like in like the middle of a hurricane holding like the giant America flag and it like flaps behind him. Like, iconic, honestly.
Straight up inner tubing down the street, big flag behind him, beer in the other hand. I love that fucking.
Exactly that image.
According to Pike, they also sell the boats near the Black Bear Diner.
They sell boats near the Black Bear Diner?
Uh-huh. Ironically enough.
I'm sure they're getting quite a few interested parties.
Probably.
You know you live in Florida when your daily driver's a dinghy. God, I love the Florida memes so much.
The Florida man, though.
Yeah,
It's so
Florida
good.
and Ohio memes just hit so good.
There's so many memes about Ohio. I have not seen one of them. All I know about
You
Ohio
haven't
is that
seen
it's
any of
basically
the
a
Ohio
wasteland.
memes? Oh, they're so
And he's
good.
from Ohio.
Everyone's a banger.
Here's the funny part.
He's
I
from
was born
Ohio.
in Ohio, and I spent probably about 10 years living in Florida.
No way, you're Ohio!
Yeah. Like, straight up, I know the Florida jokes. I love the Florida jokes. The Ohio ones, all I know is that apparently Eldritch Horrors come from Ohio.
Ohio is if Wish was a country.
If Wish was a country. Oh,
Okay,
God.
Ohio memes. Let's Google it.
Yeah, that'll about sum up the Ohio memes, honestly.
Oh, that might be my new favorite one of those. I don't know if you guys.
What are
you
the
guys have
place memes or?
no. You guys have those truth billboards up there.
Truth billboards?
So they're all religiously motivated.
Oh,
They're
no.
all like they all have just those sort of like vague religious sayings to them. Like the one that I'm looking at right now is, "Where are you going? Heaven or Ohio?"
Yes.
I just came in for heaven or Ohio, and
Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about how Florida is a meme, and then I brought up Ohio.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm starting to see the memes for Ohio.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
These are like
Glamour
honestly low key terrifying.
Yep, just absolute bottom of the bargain bin type shit.
Yep.
I love a good Ohio meme.
Question 0.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I just found another really dumb one. It's a breaking news story. Ohio accidentally invades Ohio.
Yeah, that's some Ohio shit.
Alright. What was that, Jeff?
Cool. My glamour studded leather armor. It takes
Okay.
an action to change what it looks like. How
Yeah.
much is that? Just my chest that it covers, or is that the body?
The entire armor set. You can make it look like anything, any kind of armor set. You can make it look like any kind of clothes. It's up to you. It just retains the bulk of
Yes.
what it is.
But the armor itself, how much of my body does it cover?
You're a warforged, so basically all of what would cover a normal humanoid, but in your skin, basically.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to have some fun with that.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What did you say?
Also, I think July might have been the only one to hear me say it, but I'm kind of like genuinely worried for you all.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was there.
I was also there.
At my last level up, I was kind of debating between my original spells, but last level up, I think well, maybe I did get rid of Hell. Oh, I don't freaking know. Sorry, I need to poke at my spells a little bit, but I did definitely take Thunderstep. So if we're really looking bad, me and one other person can just yeet away 90 feet and say, nope.
Good to know it won't be a TPK, it'll just be an HPK.
Completely changes the course of the campaign. Well, we went to go fight a Warforged, and now there's two, or a Colossi. Now there's 2 of us.
Yeah.
I mean, kinda casually throw it out there that powerful elementals used to power Warforged were typically referred to as Titans.
Oh boy.
Let's go carefully take a look.
I agree. This is more of a scouting mission than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should use our familiars a little bit. I still have invisibility. That's actually a really good out of combat spell. I never really thought about.
Hey, some random. How you
Also
doing?
worth noting that this particular Colossi, in the lores that you've read about it, was phased halfway into a mountain when the day of mourning occurred. Whatever its personal abilities lend towards that.
Yeah, sounds awesome. I want him.
I just want to get in there. I just want to get in there and be like, haha, we did it. We entered. 3 of us died, but we got in there.
Yeah, what could possibly
Hey,
go
bro,
wrong?
guess what I did last night? I entered. Hell yeah.
Oh
Fist
my
bump,
God.
high five. Hell yeah, bro.
Totally got it. bro.
Totally entered. Yeah.
My friend died in the process, but I got in there.
Got
do
a
you
major rips to the homie, but you know, we'll pour one out for him later.
Do you like my average fuckboy voice?
Totally. Your average fuckboy is like daily what I hear in California.
Oh no.
Oh.
California's full of average fuckboys. Honestly, I agree.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Check it out.
Not surprising. Not even a little bit.
No.
I think we're all here.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into this then.
I don't have eyes, but I'm here. I have no mouth, but I can scream.
Oh. You're a tornado!
I was gonna say teapot.
How does a teapot have eyes?
It doesn't.
It's the scariest
Okay,
thing of all.
Oh yeah, I guess. A
Did-
tornado
I thought he just
does
said
have
he doesn't
eyes.
have eyes.
Yeah, tornado does have eyes. I fail. Yo, hey Zero. Actually, you would be interested in this. Really,
What's up?
really quick side chaos.
Side
5e items app. You can get it at the Google Play Store. I don't know what the heck that means on iPhone, but I think you can pay like $5 to get no ads and access to everything, or you can just have it and then occasionally have it. I don't know. It has literally like a dozen different tables for generators and shit, and it's amazing. I haven't had the opportunity to use it well yet, but it has. Well, maybe not the item ones. You sure?
I
Must be the item.
I typically just go with D&D Beyond. I have all the books on here, so I have access to everything. Which reminds me, I don't know. I know I mentioned it to Scott recently, but to anyone else, I know Choco uses it. But if you want to join the campaign on D&D Beyond, I can give you access to the full compendium.
Yes, that's the one. We're using Roll20.
Yeah.
Eh.
It's just if you want like access to all the standard content.
Hell yeah, you're on your BioShock now grind, huh?
Gives you access
Chapter
to
9
all the
already.
spells,
Damn,
all
nice.
the creatures,
How you
all
liking
the
it?
items, all the rules, all the tables that came in with the books.
There's something different.
But yeah, so for now, as the chaos of this storm elemental dies away,
RPG generator. That's the one I was thinking of. It has a ton of things. Yeah, no, sorry. It has one for riddles, and that's really nice.
as this storm elemental fades away, the wind dying down slightly, the rain slowing. What are you all doing? Where are you going?
What?
Uh-oh.
Is this before or after the long rest?
This would be, sorry, I forgot you were taking a long rest. So yeah, after that dies away, you all kind of take a moment to let Clunk restabilize, get conscious, and gain some hit points.
Yeah, I need to actually do that. I'm gonna roll 3 of them for now because they're all doubled, so that should get me most of what I need. And I just might roll a 4th. Oh damn! 8, and a 3. 16, 19, 38, 40, 40 out of 48. Yeah, I'm good with that.
You added your con modifier to each of those two,
I
right?
did not. No, it puts me to a fat 40. Yeah, +3.
Yep. Yeah, so you're back to full. Anybody else doing anything on the long rest, or everybody good?
I think I'll just count it as like a downtime day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you just get your stuff back, really.
Oh, which is nice because I get back that one.
Yep.
For the if it's a down day, do we get to could we work on like the stuff we were learning or no?
Hey, if you're not moving at all, you guys can, if you have the resources for it, put a day's extra work into whatever you'd like to practice and or learn.
Yeah.
While Clunk knocks out.
Okay.
Like, I feel like I would sit up with 2 HP and just be like, close eyes, just lay there for the next 6 hours. Well, actually, I think it's only 4
Mood.
hours. I'll have to double check that, but yeah.
All right. So, as you all finish up this long rest, most of you just kind of relaxing and working on some of your various projects that you would like to work on. Clunk 8-ish hours later, we'll say, looks back to full capacity. So what's the plan?
Yeah, I definitely agree with all that. The atmosphere is definitely good. Horror was kind of mid to me too, and I did find it difficult, like really difficult as well. So it's not just you. I think it is just kind of built to be a little bit hard. For sure, not on the scale of Half-Life or Dead Space. I agree with that, but you know, really good.
Okay, so now
very important to
like how big is
FPS
this
in
mountain?
some aspects. I agree. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you're liking it.
Well, you can see it from about 10 miles away.
Okay.
Fairly sizable.
It's a big mountain.
And there's a big storm in the whole area or something like that, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The closer you get to the mountain, the heavier the storm will get. You're going to be dealing with, from the looks of it, probably wind and rain.
I guess, how about the cart would probably be fine with just the wind and rain, but if it gets too much, we could park it. And that's the thing, is if we park it in like a semi-active storm,
Yeah.
probably won't get stolen.
Well, do we want to have like the horses there is the thing. Like the cart would probably be fine, but the horses? I don't know.
Yeah. Should we leave one of our familiars over here?
Yeah, I could probably leave Klepto on sentry duty.
Okay. Yeah, and then if anything does happen, we could at least know and get descriptions of the guys we have to hunt down afterwards.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's our cart, you bastard.
You just find some old blonde guy in it.
Which queen takes place in Ohio? World HQs. Just think that's 0 cents.
Is anyone here Destiny player?
No.
No.
I played 2 for a little
Familiar.
while. But...
Did you get to the Witch Queen DLCs?
I didn't do many of the DLCs, no.
Okay. Well, I highly recommend a couple of them. Probably, like, as far as shooters go, some of the best stories I've seen in a while. Particularly the one where we
for the time I played it.
Yeah, particularly the one with well, to not spoil anything, a very momentous occasion. But
is a wedding.
Well, no.
It's a divorce.
Ooh,
That's more accurate, yes.
Oh no.
divorce some dude from
Assuming
his
that
head.
someone is divorcing life. Well, divorcing life, yeah.
Divorcing a
Oh,
life.
people are chatting in the thing here. Something random.
Anywho, to not get off topic again.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you can see the silhouette of the mountain barely. More often than not, you're seeing the silhouette backlit by flashes of lightning.
All right.
We
Well,
charge and head first towards the mountain.
might as well try to get closer.
Yeah. If it really thunders and lightnings us out, we can just say F it and leave it.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of seems like its chest gem has been cracked and there's just elementals flying around, so
That would seem likely, yeah.
we might be able to get half a gem out of it, and maybe we get half the gem and its main purpose is just an elemental spawner. We just yeet that at the
Yeah, I
flying
mean,
city
if
or
I
some
can,
enemies.
if I can manage to get to the gem, I could probably mend its physical structure so it stops leaking.
Yep.
Depending on how big the crack is, I guess.
Maybe we just strap the open, cracked end to the bag of holding, so we just fill the bag of holding up with elementals.
A bag
was
of
just-
storms.
I was just thinking how hilarious would it be to take a bag, fill it with elementals, and then just take it in somewhere and turn it inside out.
Yeah.
The ultimate suicide mission.
Yeah.
Well, no, you would just have to put the elementals in a chimney. Down they go.
Oh, it's not Santa Claus.
Oh, that's amazing.
Why is it raining?
Man, I can just imagine the wind pressure just being pushed through the chimney and just the room blows up.
It might.
Oh man.
Okay. What should be our marching order here, I guess? What should be our...
Well, I believe at this particular point you're all still in the cart. So
Yeah.
whoever's driving the cart, which is I assume Gurgi, because
Yeah.
the only one available or proficient in
Proficient.
doing so.
Yeah.
Gurgi, I need you to make me a vehicle check. So it will be a check based on your wisdom. So a wisdom plus your proficiency bonus.
I don't know. That
Pretty good. So that'd be what, 23 total? I think you guys have a +3 right now, yeah?
Yeah,
Weren't we
but-
gonna leave the cart and the horses kind of outside of?
This isn't getting into the mountain yet. This is getting closer because you're about 10 miles away. Trying to get as
Okay.
close as you can with the
Yeah.
cart before you have to abandon it.
Yeah.
So, with that, that's a really good roll. Gurgi, expertly maneuvering the cart through the storm, manages to get you guys to a point where you will probably only have to make the travel up to Landro on foot. You are, we'll call the distance, you guys are left with the last 2 miles to walk on foot.
Okay.
Before it becomes too precarious to...
And it's
Cart
just
horses.
kind of open, stormy plain right here.
It's stormy foothills as you climb into the mountain. As you've gotten closer, you see that the actual location where Landros is kind of jutting out of the mountain isn't quite on the mountain, it's on one of the foothills.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I guess we're walking the last 2 on foot.
All right. Well, with securing your cart and your animals, as well as leaving Klepto behind as sentry.
Mm-hmm.
As sentry, excuse me. You all make your way uphill and towards the massive looming figure of the half of the Colossus. As you get closer, you see that in the flashes of lightning, you start picking out occasional details of it. Its jaw, its neck and head kind of sit at a strange angle in comparison to the chest. Its jaw left cracked open and a large cylindrical barrel sticking out of the mouth.
I think that's a gun. But it
That
might
could-
just be its esophagus.
It could be one way to get in or die epically.
Possible.
Yeah.
I will say, given the research you've done on Colossi, that you know that particular gun is known as the incinerating beam.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
we don't want to climb in there.
It is powerful. It is powerful enough that it's said that it would be fired at any flying entities, and typically very capable of taking down airships.
You know, I would love it if whenever Clunk uses a circlet of blasting, it's just a really small one of those.
Well, speaking of small ones of those, you see that not only where this large protrusion is, there are a number of other smaller ones across the massive body of this Colossus.
Of the cannons?
Yes, much
Oh.
smaller. Like, imagine 1/10 the size, but they look like manned.
Oh yeah, okay.
Walking around there, Clunk would be very paranoid about never getting down direct line of sight from one of them, like directly where it's aimed.
There is, as you approach and see this, there's a few things you notice. As you get within probably half a mile of the Colossus itself, the storm abruptly ends. In this area, it is not clear skies, but there's almost a hazy fog that seems to overtake the actual storm.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
You see the silhouettes, the mouth cannon, the head kind of sitting at an odd angle to the rest of the body. The body itself is actually standing fairly straight, the way that it's kind of angled in the hill, as well as one arm is visible. And it is sort of sitting at an angle where it is reaching up almost as if to grab something. The way that the Colossus is sitting in the ground looks as though it's fallen into quicksand and is reaching for some sort of handhold that just doesn't exist.
Gotcha.
The mountain ate my brother!
That's ironic, like conveniently a very accurate way to look at this. Yes. I will say, if you would like to attempt to go through the hand is probably about. That's a bit far. Probably about 200 feet up in the air right now.
Yikes.
Okay.
The way it's reaching.
I could just like walk up the leg and then down the arm, and
So-
then drop like a rope to you guys.
It's also worth noting the way that it's buried. It does not visibly have any leg.
It does not have visible any what?
It's not. No legs are visible. It's buried from like just above the abdomen.
Okay, well I
Yeah.
mean like I have slippers of spider climbing. I can
Yeah.
just go it up whatever. The point is at some point the wall intersects the arm and then I can just walk
Yes.
across it. So that's
Yep.
that's what I'll do. And then I should be able to throw down like a rope or something for everyone else.
Yeah. As you get closer as
Rope.
well, you start to notice more detail about it. The body itself is marred and scratched and scarred from what looks like battles long past. Various little grooves and scratches appear pretty much ever present on every inch of this of its exterior. On top of that, nature foliage has started to creep its way up, starting at the abdomen up towards the the chest and in a very small and singular spine up towards the arm. With the little protrusions of the various turrets kind of poking out of different points of its body, it almost looks like a thorny bush in some places.
Bush. Okay.
However, as you all get close, yeah, it would take a relatively minimal effort to climb up the outside of it.
All right. Cool.
Especially
I
for you.
will. I'll climb up to the arm and then like give the arm like a couple kicks just to see if it reacts. And then if it
Okay.
doesn't, I'll just keep going.
Slap.
Yep, you climb, walk straight up the side of the torso, up towards the arm, kick the arm a couple times. You know what? For shits and giggles, give me an athletics check.
An athletics check.
Yeah.
Sounds good. 16.
Yeah. Nothing happens. You kick it, and like, there's not even like a hollow thunk. It is just like you're kicking a stone wall.
All right.
Um,
Then, assuming no turrets spin around to point at me, let's keep on walking.
Nope, nothing seems to look in your direction. As you walk up let me get an Arcana check as well. You get a bit closer.
Oh, Arcana check? Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I was distracted by somebody. July, would you like to explain?
That wasn't me. You
Oh, it
didn't
was
even
Jeff on
watch,
your
it
account?
wasn't me. Yep.
That was so great because Scott, you
27.
literally like did like a oh.
I was like, what the fuck is that coming from? And then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I have that. So, sound redeem.
Yeah, sorry. I have.
That's what
tons
they're
of
there
those.
for.
As a Comuttons, when we hit affiliate, I'll send you a few thousand of those if that's an option, Scott. You could fully, yeah.
Do it
Use
Yeah,
and
if you
abuse.
mod me, I'll be able to use them for free.
Oh, perfect.
Ugh.
All right, what was happening?
Anyways.
Okay. Oh, fantastic. So, as you climb up it, you kind of get a closer look at the various workings of it. And where you see these turrets, you see there are small like windows there for firing for the operators to see what they're firing upon.
All right.
And
Anything
looking
I could
in,
describe as an operator inside? Yep, there we go. Looking in.
No. In fact, inside, what you see is a much more dense version of this sort of faint mist that's outside.
Oh, the inside's just
Huh.
full of shit.
Okay.
Gonna open his hand and he's gonna cast tornado palm on you.
I will say, what you do see through that mist is a faint purplish glow coming from one side of the room. You see as well that there's a very, very faint pulse that seems to come with this purple glow. It seems like there's some level of power that might still exist.
And that's just like permeating through the mist, or like.
It's coming from a very specific point. There's pipes that seem to run through it, very akin to how your armor works. And one point where it seems like these pipes connect to something, there's a faint purpling, like pulsating glow.
That's where the stone is.
Interesting. Yeah, that's the power source for sure. Okay. I will note that for the future.
If we can see into this thing, we may be able to send one of the familiars in if it's locked from the one side to open that.
That's not a bad
hatch.
idea.
I can thunderstep in there. I just have to pick a point I can see.
That too.
It's
Yep.
just I'm only gonna be able to do that twice a day, so I could go in and out, but then I wouldn't have any spells. I wouldn't have,
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me first keep going on down to the hand, because
Yeah.
that's how
Yeah,
you're getting
totally.
up here regardless.
I'll have Vic hanging out up on your shoulder too. Not like
sounds good.
on you to weigh you down, but just with you.
making your way the rest of the way up towards the palm of the hand, which is turned skyward, reaching up. As you get to the palm, you do see that there's a hatch there. It is about the size. It's about a size where you feel like you might have to kind of squeeze into it. Average humanoids would probably have to squeeze into it, but your goblin friends down below probably would have no issues whatsoever.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, I'll investigate that in a second. First, I'll tie the rope around, like, the thumb or whatever, you know?
Sounds good.
A noose.
Yeah, I tie myself a noose and jump off. Hey, what's Giz doing? Rope goes tight. Giz, no! What did he see up there?
Oh, boy.
Forever becomes a mystery.
So how'd that first Warforged go? Nope. Nope.
Okay, yeah, no, I let the rope down without me attached.
Okay.
Good to clarify, otherwise it might have happened.
I like to imagine, like, I do the calculations, so, like, the rope goes taut while I'm, like, 5 inches from the ground. Just, like, right in front of y'all.
Oh my god.
Bounce up a little bit as the rope goes taut the first time before, like, settling back down.
No!
Look, guys,
No.
bungee!
You know what's more likely in that scenario? They had
What?
quite a few issues with the long drop, short stop of capitations from making the ropes too long.
Nah, my armor's durable enough.
My armor's terrible enough. Oh, anywho, a his free rope eventually descends. Would you all like to climb?
Yeah.
Okay, So-
One at a time. One at a time.
that is fair.
Yeah.
I still need an athletics check from everybody.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Where's my...
Because climbing a rope in this condition,
Yeah.
well, that's a long climb.
Okay, I just have a basic strength. Yeah, I'm not weak. I'm
10.
dumb.
10, okay.
You have to
Sure.
declare inspiration before you roll, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say you could do that, but I guess you can't.
Not now.
I'm gonna use my devil luck thing though. That's a 17 instead of just a 10.
17, 10. Okay. So, everyone makes it to the top. Gurky with probably not even using his legs, just full arms the whole way up.
Jeez.
Makes it super quick. Plunk, following suit, tries that for a little while, but eventually needs to use the whole body to finish it off. Tenin, a little more, I think, realistic in her own abilities, goes full power, legs, arms, whole way up. Do make it. I will say that it is going to cost an exhaustion point, as that was a 300-foot rope climb.
Yes.
Oh. Oof.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I mean,
Let's
it's still
see.
intensive, but it's the best I can do for anyone.
First level exhaustion. What does that give?
Advantage on ability checks?
Ugh.
Yep. Sad rogue sounds.
Alright, well, I guess while everyone's climbing the rope, I'll investigate the hatch.
Okay. Well, as you investigate the hatch, two things become pretty apparent right away. One, there is no handle to attempt to open this hatch. Two, there's no keyhole to attempt to unlock this hatch.
Yep, I
You
would
see a
imagine this is
hatch?
an open from inside type door.
Yes.
Yep.
You're
Yes.
going on this war path with your Colossus. Some dude just sneaks in through the palm.
Exactly.
Can I try to, like, grab hold of, like, the two parts of the hatch and, like, pry them open?
Sure. Go ahead and roll. think that would also be athletics, yeah.
Yep, I was kind of banking on athletics. I'm gonna activate my suit of magical strength for a +5, so I guess a clean 20?
20.
30? 20? The opposite of that?
Yep. As you reach in and, like, you get a decent handhold on the inside of the, or on, like, the crevice where this hatch connects to the palm, and as you kind of pull and pull, you hear just this faint creaking, but you don't quite get it open.
Okay, but I feel like it could budge.
Yes.
Alright, I'll like, shake myself off, pump myself up a bit, and then I'll go in again, for real this time. I'll spend an inspiration and roll my physical
For real
dice.
this time, alright.
Yeah. And I'll also spend another point on my strength armor for my int bonus on the check as well. That is a 16 on the dice. That's pretty good. So that will be 19, 24? 24.
You get another probably like half inch of it just budging slightly. Still not quite coming through.
Alright, plan B it is.
I could tell. Are we able? Is there any opening that's close by that I can see through?
On the hand? No.
Yeah, we can definitely try going back over to that turret. It's just I wanted to try and save you the trouble of going inside alone.
Yeah. Well, I could bring one person with.
Oh yeah, okay.
Who wants to go on an adventure?
I mean, I should probably go so I can help open the door from the other side if necessary. And also, one of us just got exhausted, so it's either
And then
me or
Gurgi can
me or the
use her
barbarian.
big goblin arms too, from the outside. So maybe a combined effort. Okay, cool. I'll go up to you and be like,
Barbarian force.
"Barbarian
Gurgi, you
what?"
want to attempt?
Because I mean, if you want to go inside, like, power to you.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Gurgi can get it.
Gurgi,
Although
you're more
also
than welcome.
consider there's a mist on the inside, and I'm not sure if any of you guys commissioned me for other masks of adaptation, so I don't know if you have those yet. Because I also didn't factor them into my crafting queue, so I wouldn't have made them yet either.
So, you have one?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that was like the
You,
first thing
you
that I
and
made
me
for
are
myself.
the hazmats.
Yeah, so I think us going in is probably the best bet, because we're the least likely to be affected by anything in there.
Yeah. Gurgi, do you want to take a shot at the thing? Assuming Zero was letting that.
All right.
Alright, sounds like we've got a plan.
You're more than welcome to attempt an athletics check. If you'd like to rage, you can get advantage on this. If you'd like inspiration, I don't know if you have inspiration, but if you have inspiration, you can get advantage on it.
Ouch. Plus 8, 13? Yikes.
5.
Yep, Gurgi, you can't quite get the same grip that you need to pry it open.
Okay, Giz, I go to put my hand on your shoulder, like the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse like meme. Hey, and then I like
Oh yeah.
cock my head over to an opening and teleport us. Oh dear God. You guys should go down the rope more than 10 feet away.
Oh, is it every creature?
Yep.
Every creature outside of you and me would take a bunch of thunder damage.
I mean, instead of the
Yeah.
rope, I would just suggest walking back along the arm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so you
we'll-
don't have
We
to
will
climb
definitely
back
do
up again
that.
after too.
Or at least I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put my hand on the shoulder. I'm like, oh, you guys should probably back up.
As you all, or as you two, find your way over towards one of these windows in, we're going to first off come over here and say that you all probably come in on this level right at this turret right here. So I'm going to reveal some things real quick. Just like bang.
Do you need to know anything else about Thunderstep, like the damage, or there's a loud thundercrap that can be heard 300 feet away?
Oh yeah.
I mean, if there's anything in the room we teleport into, I guess it's important. Or does it only affect where you leave?
Thunder can be heard. I think it's just from where we leave, but it would probably still be heard from inside.
Well, here's the good news. You guys are pretty well covered on the whole thunderous being heard for a while.
Yeah. There is a
So-
storm.
Yeah,
For
that lightning
reference-
outside sounds closer than it usually is. Oh well.
Uh-huh. Is and clunk. Bang. Shoop. And shoop. This is about where you guys come in.
Nice.
Right here. As you enter,
Alright.
the mist inside is thick and clunk. Almost immediately, you get a familiar sensation of the very strange, tingly energy of the Mournland.
It's
This
a
is
little
gray mist? Or dead mist, or whatever it's called?
Mhm.
Interesting.
dope. It's a little home away from home. Ah.
There's something else behind that, though. There's this faint energy, this almost electric intensity that seems to permeate through the air as well.
I
Well,
am.
If you had air, it would be standing on edge.
I'm holistically sitting there prepping Eldritch Blast. Like I'm in paranoid combat
Okay.
mode.
Perfect.
Question. Which way to the palm?
So the palm would be
Yeah.
this door.
That door. Okay.
Yep.
Well, then I will...
Fleshy's first.
What first?
Fleshy's.
Oh, fleshy's first. Okay. Well, let's see. How about first things first, I'll pop a use of my defensive field for temporary hit points, just in case.
The
and
door
give
is
me
a mimic.
Give me a second to remember how many that gives me. Okay. Levels. Perfect. And then I will stealthily open the door.
Okay.
Crit! Yeah, let's go, baby!
Was that
I
a
get my
20?
inspiration back!
What'd you do?
I crit my stealth for the door.
Oh.
Nice.
So, polygon reveal, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that
That's a lot of
one,
that ones.
and that one.
How many enemies?
Oh,
Uh,
tiles.
yeah.
Is that the hatch that goes out to the palm?
Yes. So, through the door, as you open it up and walk in, there is a hatch. Inside that hatch, you find a ladder and a long, ladder hallway thing that leads out towards the palm. However, as you guys walk into this room, can I get dexterity saves from both of you?
No, you
Yep.
can't. I am
Lovely.
terrible at those.
No, I refuse
11.
to. I auto fail.
11?
Okay.
All right. You auto fail? All right.
No, I'm kidding. Well, probably though 8.
As you step into this room through the newly unlocked door, there's a rune that you don't quite see on the roof above you. And as you walk under it, both of you take... that's fuck all. Alright, you take 10 points of lightning damage each.
Ow.
All right. I'm glad I.
And you are
some hit
stunned
points.
for a turn.
Does that matter?
At this point,
Okay.
Nice.
I
10
am.
points.
10.
I am going to open the hatch, and
Yep.
I'm going to be a little bit more on guard for runes
Okay.
on any surface.
investigation checks.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll my dice. My dice are okay. The site
I
sucks.
got a -2. Oh my god.
I have advantage +8, so
Oh,
that'll be
dear.
27.
Beautiful.
Do you want to know what I got?
What's that?
Yes.
With modifiers, it's a -1.
Hell yeah.
I rolled
Well,
a nat
good thing
1
you have
with a
kids watching your
-2.
back. So, as you open the hatch itself right here is not locked. However, as you open it, you do see a trigger mechanism for how far open it is pulled. You find the connector to it and manage to disconnect that before any bad things happen.
Nice.
You, at this point, also probably remember that these are basically walking dungeons. So, traps
Yeah.
are... Traps were-
Everywhere.
Whoever designed these definitely had a field day with the air quotes traps.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Okay.
Gurgi, I think you might. Yeah, I think you have a level 2 thing that's really helpful with stuff like that.
Dangerous.
Advantage on dex saving throws against effects you can see.
You can ritual cast for not expending a spell slot, right?
just
Okay.
takes 10 minutes.
Then I might do that actually. Use
What are you
detect
casting?
magic, because if they're runic traps and you use detect magic, I
Oh,
should
yeah.
be able to detect the traps, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
At some point, Scott, I might take the Eldritch Invocation that allows me to just cast detect magic like infinitely.
That would be pretty great.
If that
Good one.
happens, I'll let you know. You could. I mean, if you want to keep the spell, keep the spell. But
Yeah,
I
well,
could
it's not like
spam
I
it.
learn spells. I just like get the whole spell list and like prepare whatever. Artificer is one of those.
Prepared spells. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I was just looking at Gurgi, a little off topic. I was looking at your level 2 danger sense. It gives you advantage on dex saves against traps and spells. That slightly overlaps in a not effective way with the magic resistant mantle thing. Something to think about. It's the magic resistant one would be better because it's going to give advantage like all the time for any type of spells, even like wisdom saves or whatever. But dex saves are pretty common for spells, so it'd be a little bit of a wasted overlap, but just something to think about.
Sorry, Choco. Were you confused? Because we did go on ahead. If I'm understanding. correct?
We're in the. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I believe before chat was going, the plan was to get up to the hand to open it for you all from the inside.
Yes.
Yeah, we're inside. We're gonna go open the hand and
As you crawl down the arm, at the joint that makes up the elbow, you do find. I'll go ahead and just reuse your investigation check for this area and say that you do find along the way, just from the shoulder that you're in to the elbow, you find 2 more traps.
You're getting annoyed.
Okay.
From the
and-
elbow to the palm, you find another trap, and the door itself is trapped as well.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
If you had managed to pry it open, there would have been a blast.
So I guess it's a good thing I stopped trying when I did.
That
Yeah.
would have sucked. I hope you have feather fall prepped.
Yeah,
I do actually.
Oh, nice.
Very
Oh yeah, because you did it on me at one point.
Yeah. Okay.
But as you get to the door again, you find the way to open it without setting off the explosive that is there.
I will do whatever that thing happens to be.
I'll just be behind him with Eldritch Blast prepped.
As you open the door, the faint glow of day floods in, and the 2 of you who've been waiting up by the palm see the hatch open. And poking out is Giz and Clunk.
Hello, who is it? What do you want? No Jehovah's Witnesses, please.
Sorry, we're not buying.
Close this door.
Closes the door. Activates the defenses.
Kaboom!
just a friendly little cannon shot as a prank, you know. You know what it is.
Get pranked, bro.
Just a prank. God.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Just make a new character and get over yourself.
Oh.
Oh.
However, you can lead them in with minimal effort, point them away from the general traps that make up the thing's arm.
Yep, I'll point out what they look like and all that shit.
At other points, Clunk is like, "Don't step right there," and there's nothing there. I rolled a nat 1 on investigation. I might think there's just traps
That
everywhere.
feels like Clunk, yeah.
Yep.
Stop!
It's just like a seam between two floor tiles.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just don't step on the cracks.
Bad luck.
Oh my god. Clunk discovers superstition.
No, invents it.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Well, I guess the first step of the plan is go back to the turret room.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you
And
make it back
shoot
in
a
there.
few off into the distance for fun.
No.
Would you like to attempt
No.
No.
fire the turret?
No, I'm saving that for the big one.
Oh yeah, makes sense. You wouldn't want to spoil your appetite.
Exactly.
As you go back into this room, what you do see is that there is a turret here, yes. There's also this table that right beside you that we're looking for can be tilted for whatever's being worked on it. It is perfectly clean, perfectly empty right now, uncannily so. It looks like at one point it might have been an operating table for injured and or dead individuals.
Yes.
Ooh.
Also, for everyone else, let me get you two on the map as well.
Oh, shield.
Mhm.
You good? Not too cold.
Bang, bang. Okay. So, over here in this pipe, you're getting you especially are getting a faint magical energy coming from it.
All right, that's the pipe we follow then.
Do you tell us that about the pipe?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll say that out loud.
Oh,
You know,
I shoot
energy
an
seems to be
Eldritch
coming
shot
from
into
this
the
one.
pipe.
You're gonna what?
Eldritch blast pipe.
No.
real quick, let me see what this thing
You
is.
sure you want what's in that pipe to be in this room?
Oh, it's like I thought it was like a hole in the pipe, like a vent.
No.
No, it's a pipe.
Oh, it's closed and
So-
not jammed?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a tube.
Okay, yeah, I won't
It's like a
crack that.
ventilation tube.
Yeah, okay.
So
I was
that
thinking
pipe,
like a
that pipe goes both up and down into the floor and into the ceiling, as well as into the
Oh.
wall.
Which direction do I feel it most strongly from?
Below. It's definitely coming from below.
Below. All right then.
because yeah, probably more towards the chest, right?
There, where you're at right now, you know above you is the head. You're getting a magical energy from above that is massive, but very weak.
Massive but what?
Very weak.
Massive but weak?
Yes.
So like
So-
the area it occupies is
Strong,
massive, but it's
but
not
it's-
very
Yes.
strong? Okay.
Yes. Think of a sort of the equivalent of depleted nuclear substance. Very, very, very strong, but and
You know, if we wanted to keep a map of this thing, I could use Prestige and just draw like arrows and do a little fill in on just my own body. It's just like, okay, here's the head, here's the corpse, here's where...
oh, also sending in Gurky. Now that you guys are inside of this, can I get a quick con save from both of you?
Sorry, guys. This is a really good little teaser
what do you-
trailer for.
What do you mean
the-
sorry? This is just because we're in the mist. Which is
Yep.
going to be important to know before we go full into the
Into the
Mornland.
Mornlands. Yeah, this is a really good teaser
Ooh.
for that.
It looks like we really are going to find out what happens.
19.
Oh, yeah. 19 and 9. All right.
Oh, that's
19
a
is
saving throw.
enough.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
cool. We
ability
get
check.
to see the fail and the succeed effect, probably.
Okay.
Gurgi dies. Oh,
Noted.
noted. Set it. Go. Run.
All right.
Hold your
Choco, roll
breath.
me a D8, please.
Oh, it's one of those, perhaps?
Fun times.
Random D8 effect.
Okay.
Just
All right. Nothing happens right now.
Right now, he says.
Oh my god.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
That might-
Have fun rolling a new character for whatever that something happens later is.
Gurgi's right arm implodes.
Oh boy.
It's not quite that bad.
Oh no, it's not quite
Swear to
that
God,
bad.
if I die from famish,
No, definitely not. I can tell you that much. So,
kids, go open that door.
Sounds good, but never tell me what to do again. Just kidding. I'll open the door.
all right. And
I'll
roll me a
have,
thieves' tools check.
Sorry,
Do I
what
have
check?
Vic in here?
Either
wait.
thieves' tools or sleight of hand. If you have thieves' tools, thieves' tools.
Oh, do I need to pick the lock?
Yes. It is
Hey,
locked.
yo, Senin, this is kind of more
Yeah,
your
let
thing.
me do that.
With disadvantage.
I mean, even still, probably.
Really check.
Sucks.
Their bonus
Okay.
or a -2, which do you prefer?
Mine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try and pick the lock open. That's fun. I got a 19. If I would have had not, it would have been a 20. Like a natural 20.
Oh, rip.
Damn.
Yeah.
It'd
Well,
always be when you have
19
disadvantage.
is- 19 is enough for the interior here.
So wait, you got a
And,
19 and a 20?
No, I got an 11 and a 20.
Oh.
Yeah, she crit
19
and
with
then she plussed
modifier.
up to 19. Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
So, you enter into the next room, and as the door opens, you see the fog continues. This room is actually fairly empty. Looks like it was
I don't
mainly
believe
a
it. What's
hallway.
that?
That is actually the only thing you do see the value here. Kind of embedded on the wall in glowing a similar color as to what you saw before, a similar like purplish color.
It's free? Kyber crystal? Kyber. Why did I say Kyber? Oh, because it is what the purple ones are.
That's actually what it is called, yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
no,
why did I think
this-
Star Wars for a second? But no, it is what it is.
This is an item that is a lot larger than the one you have crafted or are crafting. I don't remember if you actually finished it yet or not.
I don't think I picked
you've
any
looked
purple
into
ones
crafting.
anyway.
This is actually a lot larger version of a docent.
Sorry, what?
Docent.
Oh,
This
Docent
is one of
A docent?
yes.
Do I
like
just
one
not
of
know what
those,
that is?
little robot organ things I can put on the
Mhm.
Warforge?
Yep.
How big is
Oh,
it?
it's a Warforged thing.
Yes. These were made as sort of the autopilot functions to keep the Warforged Colossi running.
How big is
Should-
it?
It's pretty big.
Damn it.
It's
Is it
also
bigger than a bread
currently...
box?
No.
So
No,
it would
it's not.
fit inside a bread box.
It would fit inside a bread box. I think it is about the size of a bread box.
Okay. So it's
Um,
like a large loaf of bread size.
Yes. What it is the way that it's designed is a little creepy. It's actually just kind of a face statuette that's kind of mounted on the wall that glows slightly. Very Warforged appearance, obviously. But as you approach it, there's a faint kind of flicker to it, and almost like an attempt at speech that just doesn't quite come out.
Like it makes a sound that sounds like speech
Yes.
but not coming out?
Yes.
Interesting.
If you've ever seen any of those things that are like those singing things you mount on walls when you're close to running out of
Oh, the
batteries,
fish.
Oh, okay.
that's
Okay.
sort of what you're getting here, but a little less creepy, ironically.
All right.
Glad it's a little less creepy.
I am. What is it like connected to physically?
It's mounted on a plate to the wall, and going up and down from that plate, there are the same pipes that you've seen before.
Okay. Does it look like there are any traps connected to this? Say if I were to yoink it, Temple of Doom style?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I'm gonna back up.
You know, that's fair.
21.
Okay. As you kind of look it over, you don't see any devices that would kind of lead you to think a trap. You do kind of make an assumption, though, that yoinking this off of the wall would likely leave some sort of opening or some sort of valve opening for whatever power or substance runs through these pipes, though.
Okay, you know what? I'll grab that on the way back, how about?
That sounds good.
Fair.
If it comes down to it, we're getting out of here. Well, who has probably Gurgi? You would have the slowest movement between the other 3 players, eh?
Yeah, I'm at 35 and I got a couple boosts for extra speed if I need
So
it.
you can double dash.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can double
Gurgi's
dash.
got 40 and can dash singly, so.
Yeah, if I cast Expedious Retreat and Long Strider, I can go pretty fucking quick.
It's true. It's true. Okay. So, yeah. I'll say Clunk. Clunk, give me a. It's just a flat D2 roll.
Okay. 11.
11. Okay. As you walk by the docent here, you feel the presence of whatever it is on the other side of that docent. Whatever entity was used as its sort of central intelligence system. You feel that presence somewhere coming from above.
Sorry, say that again.
You feel
Oh,
the
understand.
presence that seems to be this thing's sort of central AI system. You feel it reaching to you from above.
Okay, so Clunk will look straight up and it'll be like,
Yep.
"It's up there." I just point up with my hand. That's how I communicate that
I wonder if
information.
it'd be worth going for the AI before the power source. Because presumably if we go for the power source first, then the AI won't function anymore. But also, would it be bad for the AI to be functioning when we get there, too?
Decisions.
I want to put this bread box. I could have this thing just on my chest, potentially.
Yeah, we don't want to be flooding this robot to be like billowing in our only escape route.
Yeah, that'll be an experiment if we get out of here with it.
Yes.
Hey, Zero, just real quick, I found a potentially better image for Vic's little minifigure guy here. How do I share that? I think it's in Discord. I'll just send it to you on Discord. Does that work?
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
don't
that'll
need
do.
to use it now, just like maybe next time or something, or after.
Sounds good.
I can't find just you, so I'm gonna send it here. Whoops.
So, what's next? Where are we going?
Me not open next door.
Yeah, I'll fiddle with the door.
Okay.
You know, as
This one
cautious
is
of traps as
also-
always.
This one is also locked, but not trapped.
I
Alright.
can open it again.
Pick away.
Okay,
Go ahead and roll that thieves' tools check.
with disadvantage. I had rolled the last ones with sleight of hand, but with thieves' tools, is that just
You're proficient in both.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably the same for you.
okay?
So you have expertise in one, then use that one, I guess, if that's
Yeah.
I've got. I think I've got expertise in sleight of hand, so.
Yeah.
That would be a 12 that with my addition that I rolled. I rolled a 4 and a 20.
Okay.
Like,
Well, that's impressive that you rolled another 20. Unfortunate that you rolled a 4.
yeah.
So, as you go to pick this lock,
Oh boy.
yep, as you go to pick this lock, there's what's up, Choco? Okay. As you go to pick this lock, you reach in and you start fiddling with it, and as you're just about to get it, you feel just the faint charge of electricity run through you, just the faint static shock, and get the sense that there's something stormy on the other side.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I want to check Vic's. No, he's good for cold, physical, fire, and poison, but he doesn't. Lightning is not his favorite flavor of death.
I'll let the others know that there's something electric on the other side of the door.
Okay.
How do we want to deal with that?
Bust the door open, get a surprise round? I don't know.
I mean, why not?
Anyone have mage hand or anything like that?
Nope.
I guess just kick the door in, charge?
Yeah.
I'd go at a little bit of a distance, but yeah.
Right. Who's gonna do the door kicking?
I'll kick it in.
All right. Giz, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Habba!
Nice.
You give it a nice solid thump and kind of bounce off of it a little bit.
Oh.
So
Wait, is it? Does it open inward?
Yes. From the angle
Oh.
you're at.
I will limply open the door. But I'll fling it open!
Still need an athletics check. It is
Oh.
locked still.
What? We didn't unlock it? Oh, because
No.
4. That's right.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on a second. I'll try my own thieves' tools check.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. 13 dice. So that would be 14.
Unfortunately, not.
Oh, here, I'll put this in the arts and crafts too.
Okay.
I want this to be seen. This is kind of funny.
In that case, maybe I'll just try to rip the door off the hinges or something.
There you go. Athletics.
Don't roll on the site. Whoop. Okay, athletics is going to be, because I'm using my magical strength, plus 8. So that will be 22.
22 is enough. As Giz steps up, gives it a nice kick, and kind of bounces off of it, and then takes a moment and tries the thieves' tools. It just
Uh-oh,
doesn't
hold
quite.
on, I can't hear. I
Okay.
don't need to hear it right now. Wait, what? What did I unplug?
As,
I unplugged both of us.
Yes.
Oh,
Hold
rip.
up. Where's the gosh darn thing? Sorry. There's cords everywhere.
Welcome back. Well, as Giz attempts to pick the lock with his thieves' tools, he gets frustrated, kind of puts them away, and just kind of pulls on the door really hard, and it just kind of falls inwards.
Yeah. I'll bet and just rip it off.
At about that
And I'm just sitting there with my Eldritch Blast, just like ready to shoot anything that pops out or anything that's bad. Just like,
Wow.
ah!
what do you see on the other side but a...
A butt!
Not quite.
I shoot the butt. He touched the butt.
What you do see is another semi-empty room with some more machinery in it. And as the door is ripped open, there's just this screeching, almost call, like of a bird. And what you see is, in a loose sort of electrical form, some sort of bird-like and elemental creature.
Huh.
Ooh, fun.
Pew.
If I had a crystal, I'd try and steal that, but I don't, so I'm gonna murder it instead. I don't see a token for it, though.
I am finding one right now.
Gotcha.
I pew without a second notice or a second
That's accurate.
IQ. The thought. There it is.
Second IQ. A thought? Yeah, that's right.
Without a second brain cell, yeah.
Mm.
First one says fire, and so you do.
Where is? I need
Here
to
we
keep
go.
There's so many things now. Put it here.
That's not quite big enough. There we go, that's big.
Spoopy.
It also needs a slight tint to it because it is a little bluey. Yeah, that'll do. I need to look up the HPs of this creature. Okay, that's a sizable amount.
There we go. There's the new token I have for Vic.
Lightning thing.
Very legit token.
I finally
Okay.
found one that was a devil with a knife, and I just replaced the knife blade with his tail.
All right. Well,
I did-
as you as you open the room, this sort of lightning-esque creature kind of crackles with energy as like this screech is let out, echoing through the halls. And in this specific moment, you let out an Eldritch Blast. So go ahead and roll to hit.
I was gonna say, if we really want to deal with this thing, I could do Hunger of Hadar on the other side. We just close the door and melt the damn thing.
Yeah, I would melt it.
Cool. 18 and a 12.
18 and 12 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. 12 misses. 18 hits.
Nice. Usually a classic 50-50. Ooh, nice, a 9. So 14 force damage. And oh yeah, and then he's knocked back 10 feet. I forgot about that.
Woo!
He, unfortunately, is unable to be moved by
Oh.
your
Rude.
physical attacks. I want to make sure.
Blind
Yep,
him. Remove his eyes.
there
Get
is
him
no
sitting.
forced movement here.
Fair.
As that happens, let's go ahead and now open the turn order. That reaction done. So everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Zero.
Do I
can't-
have disadvantage on initiative?
No, that's not an ability check. Like that's
What,
like
Choco?
specifically just the skills. Everything else is fine.
4.
I can't access my token.
Nat 1.
Let me see.
With
Stuff.
You
with
should
initiative
have
added,
access
it would
to your
be
token.
6.
Maybe I just need to refresh it.
Yeah, you should have access to Kirky right here.
I don't know why my token's not working. Give me a sec. I'm refreshing real quick. There we go. Okay, I got it. I just need to refresh.
Okay, I need to. Okay,
Yeah, that was
nice,
almost my
nice.
actual roll. I was just trying to get it on the turn tracker so I can put in a 4, and I got a -1 and a 3. What are my rolls?
Thought I could do this.
Not even the
I like
2 that I
Oh,
did
it's really
that don't
convenient.
count were good.
Man.
Holy shit, this thing's got a crazy high dex.
Fun.
Good to know. I have a 21 for initiative and a 19 with a +2.
Nice.
Crazy high initiative. It rolls a 20.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the things I can do, and I think I'm kind of fucked right now.
I think I'm just gonna summon demons behind it.
This thing is almost definitely at least resistant to thunder damage, but if it's immune, I'm fucked.
It might absorb it, bro.
Yeah, like I have to hit it once to see, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Because like
Yeah, that is the
literally
one.
all of my damage opportunities are lightning and thunder, and I don't think that's gonna work for me.
No.
So, who are we missing on the turn order? That would be Clunk.
I got 22.
22 as well. What's your
Wow.
your
Oh.
dex bonus is not higher than this thing. I apologize.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
23. There we go. Yeah, this thing has a dex of 26.
Oh,
Jeez.
road.
A little bit. Little tiny bit. Okay, it's only got an intelligence of 2.
Ah.
You should tell us that. Someone use intellect something. There's a couple spells that do shit like that. Mind sliver maybe. Melt
luck
its
with
brain.
that. Is that accurate for everybody?
Yes.
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect. Well, then starting with the lightning creature. Yeah. As you watch its form shift and kind of change shape, it is going to use its flyby ability to dash through this here to over here, take no opportunity attacks, and it's going to attack. How many does it get? It's 2 attacks, so it's going to attack Giz first and then Senin for the second.
Ah. Disadvantage.
All right. I believe it's disadvantage on both of you, then, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe the 2 people it's attacking are the 2 people with the cloaks of displacement.
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that'll help.
Giz,
Yes.
holy shit. You are lucky, but not lucky.
I'm what?
You're lucky, but not lucky, because that's a natural 20 and a 17. So, disadvantage total to hit you is 30?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
Oh my god.
And for Senin, 2 20s.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's just
get
impressive.
studded leather.
That's just impressive. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a quick picture of this so you guys can see what kind of nonsense that just rolled.
Uh-oh, is it 2 20s or 2 1s?
I don't know. Well,
No,
Where am I
I'll just say no. I'm gonna send it to Discord real quick.
General?
Impressive. Yeah, I'll throw it in general. Bang. So, that's 2
Oh, wow.
2s. Right after rolling a 20 and a 17. So,
Wow.
for a total of talons, so it's still plus that, so 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay.
wow.
Damn. Why didn't I
So,
get that?
I kind of expected that it wouldn't roll crazy high twice in a row there, but shit happens. Alright, Giz, so with the beak. It hits pretty often, but it doesn't hit crazy hard.
Well, I'll just pray in that, I guess.
So, and it's not a crit, so it's pretty basic to be
That's
honest.
nice.
You're getting 17 points of lightning damage total.
Okay.
17 was the light hit.
Well, it actually rolled pretty high on its average damage. It just does
Ah.
2d6 plus 8.
Oh yeah. it is.
Yeah, that's a decent hit.
And it misses Senin it is going to. What's its speed? Way higher. Okay. Right now I think it's doing all right. It's gonna stay right where it is and prepare to swoop back through again. Bunk.
Hey, Clunk has an idea.
What's up?
We all get into this room. We close the damn door, and if we can, just stop it from coming through. If we can't, we open the door and then all just like hold action and beat the shit out of it when it does get in.
Yeah, that would work.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Let's do
Okay,
that.
in character, Clunk says, "Everyone get in the damn room. We're gonna close the damn door. This piece of shit's gonna stay over there." Like frantically. It might be able to just go through.
Sounds like one.
Who knows? But
Yeah, we'll try
so
it.
and then
I'm
so
down
I
to not
guess
deal with this yet.
do we want to still do that like turn order then Zero?
Yes.
Okay. So Clunk will go.
Actually,
oh,
do we
goodness.
want to leave this thing in case we have to like make a retreat?
Well, no. So maybe we should hold the door, and then just like once it goes to hit the door, we just open it, and then if we all hold action to hit it, then again we could just shoot it from where it is.
Yeah, I think we should.
I mean, these things don't have that much health, honestly.
This
Is this
is
the
not
same
quite
thing?
the same as what you faced before.
But I'm assuming it's like not as big though, right?
It's actually it's hard to say. This one's not quite an elemental storm. This looks more like an elemental creature.
Okay, so they're not really on comparable scales.
No, because elementals are simply just forces of nature. This seems like some sort of entity that has been elementally influenced into.
Do we
That
like the
nature
idea of
Interesting.
going in this room though, and then once it comes through, we all just kind of wail on it?
I tell you what, having seen it, Giz, if you'd like to make an Arcana check.
Sure, I'll do that for more info.
Yeah.
8. Why do I keep rolling on the site?
Yeah.
Never gives me anything above like a 7.
Nothing's clicking. Nothing really hits you with like lightning bird.
All right. Yeah, I'd be down to just like stand in front of the door and just like gank the thing as it goes in.
Okay. Because especially if we know, and we shouldn't know, but if we did know that it's dumb. Yeah, so then I'll just go right over here. Probably have one of the melees holding the door. I could probably have Vic doing it even.
I mean, do we even need to close the door?
Well, I like the idea because then if it's trying to break through the door, the second it does, we all just wail on it. It might even just like...
Yeah, I guess we can just like close it for like a round to like prepare.
Yeah,
Because
so
I don't know if it's gonna like thoroughly pursue us or not.
I'm gonna come over here and be like, hey, someone should close that door, and then let him in, and then we'll all shoot it. Or stab it.
Yeah,
Subsequently.
I'll man the door, seeing as I probably gonna do no damage to this thing anyway.
Rip. So then I'll have Vic hang right here, and as soon as it comes through the door, I'll have Vic go and stab it. And then I will hold action to shoot 2 thins of Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. All right,
That'll be me and Vic's turn.
Gurgi.
Wait, so what did you exactly say? Because I just want to make sure.
Let's all come in this room right here, and then close the door on it, and then we'll open the door on it, and then hit it when it comes through.
Okay. So
So I guess you could probably come line up kind of where Sinan is, and then just as soon as we let it through the door, whack it.
I guess I'm nimble escaping
Oh,
then.
we're doing it on this door. Okay.
Well, we could do it on this door. It's just then it's a little tight for me and Sinan, who don't really want to be.
I suppose.
Yeah.
And I'll hold my action to do 2 attacks on it.
Okay. Senin?
Oh, you could do a
Fine.
blinding shot too, and then it opens the door, is immediately blinded, and then ganked. So we don't even know where we are.
I'm going to come over here. comes into the room, I'm going to shoot at it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just shoot
I
at
guess
it.
I'll stand there.
Yeah.
Which I should have.
All of your things.
I should have sneak attack with that because it's gonna
Be like
Yeah.
surrounded by the
Surprise.
3
Yeah.
meelees.
and surrounded by the melees. So yeah.
That then brings us to Giz.
Okay, I move down by the door and close it.
'Kay.
And then activate my
Close
defensive field for
door.
temporary hit points when shit hits the fan next turn.
All right. Well, if that's it, then it brings us back to the lightning elemental's turn.
It would be kind of great if it couldn't get through the door. We're just like, just close it. Close lock door. Anyways, what's in the next
It's-
room?
It'd certainly be really funny. Unfortunately, the great plan doesn't quite play out as you expect, as seeping through the cracks in the door, the electrical energy recoalesces in this room.
Yeah.
Do we get to hit it?
You all have a whole lot of held actions, so yeah, if you can see it and touch it, you can hit it.
Pew pew.
Sweet.
Okay.
Should we go from initiative order for Wax?
Probably.
Yeah, we'll go through initiative order, sure. Start with Quan.
I have a 16 and a 19 for shots.
The 19 will hit.
So that is a nice 10, 15 force damage.
Okay.
And then
15
Vic
damage.
will go to simply stab it. And the nice thing is I have the invocation that it basically lets your familiars actually fight well. So
Yep.
his stinger is considered a magical weapon.
Yep.
Okay, so he's got flank too. Nice. Yeah, that's
Yep.
the other thing too.
He
Where-
does.
Just drop the dice. Where did it freaking go? Sorry, give me a sec. Dicey, come back. It didn't even hit the ground. It's just gone. It's in the back rooms now. I actually don't know where it went, but I'll find it later. I'll use another one. Okay, so he'll attack it for a. The heck does he add? Plus 6, 18.
18 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay, so he's got a 11 magical piercing, and then it has to make a
Immune to poison. No worries.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
And I assume that's also. Oh yeah, and then knockback 10. Yeah, okay. Stab.
So,
Zappy zap zap.
next up is Gurgi.
Okay, so Gurgi is using his ancestral blade. And it was the first one's 21 to hit.
Oh, looks like you're filming.
And then the second one
You said
was-
21?
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
And the second one is 17.
17 does not.
Oof.
So he
Alright.
has an 18 then.
Yeah, it has to. Yeah.
That's
Where the
9.
hell is- Oh, I found the dice. The back rooms was indeed my butthole.
Everything goes in, but nothing ever comes out?
Well then. So 9 points of slashing damage?
Yep.
Take 9 points of slashing damage. Because your sword is magic's. Then I believe that brings us to Senin.
Okay, I have a 23 to hit,
Absolutely hits.
and I've got sneak attack, which is 3d6.
Yep.
I have a d10 for my bow. I think that's it.
Okay. I believe so.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, and it's a +1. It's a +1 to attack, +1 to.
And I have a dex
Damage.
of 5. So.
So you add 6 to
Yes.
this. 10,
10,
16,
20,
26.
10, 20, yeah, 26.
That was actually really high.
Yeah.
26 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And that's technically magical psychic damage?
Psionic or
Psychic.
Yep.
psychic. Yeah.
It is not resistant nor immune to psychic damage.
He's not immune to headaches.
Finally, Giz, did you have a held action?
Yeah, because interacting with the door is free, right?
Yeah.
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 Then I'll have prepared to punch once to see if it's even effective.
Okay.
Well, with the 17 on the dice, that'll at least let me know.
Yep, you'll hit.
Okay. He may or may not take 9 thunder damage.
Does seem to take some form of impact, but it does not seem to be as much as you would hope.
Does take some of it. That's more than I hoped for, actually. Oh, and by the way, because I forgot that I've had this ability literally forever, he now has disadvantage to attack anyone other than me.
Ah,
Yeah,
good to
that's
know.
just like an innate skill of my Thunder Gauntlets that I completely forgot about.
Oh my god!
Nice.
That
Yeah.
Wait.
Gurgi.
Gurgi, don't you have something like that too?
When
Yeah, I
Gurgi
was-
rages.
When I rage. but I
How
was
is that
planning
gonna
on it.
interact with each other?
Yeah.
Last person to hit it.
That makes sense.
Oh.
okay.
Okay, so as the lightning form seeps through the door, recoalesces into this creature, it takes a series of fairly effective attacks. Now, Gurgi, Giz, Vic, and Senin, all of you, as you strike it, have a zap back towards you.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Go
what?
for the distance, babe. Go way out here.
All of you take 5 points of lightning damage as
Ooh.
attacking it within the range of this ability. Take a very minor amount of damage.
Noted.
Ouch.
Probably not
Ouch.
worth me punching them then.
No.
Yeah. It has resistance. You take damage. Not worth it.
Yeah, that's not a good trade.
Go ahead and get rid of these X's now. Okay, now for its turn.
Yes.
Let's see. Who did the most damage to it?
Oh
The
boy.
rogue, obviously.
The rogue did.
Yeah.
Did you have to say it?
Yeah, the one that did over 20 damage.
Yeah,
That's
you hit hard.
Fair point.
Uh.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna dart in the direction of Vic and Senin, and again go for Vic, then Senin. Get both of them.
Yeah, both at
Quick
disadvantage because of my fist.
Yes, indeed, a lot of disadvantage here. So let's start with Vic.
Let's
Does
see.
a 17 hit Vic?
I'm pretty sure. Give me a second. Yes, he's got a 13.
Okay.
Can I eventually give him magical, literally anything outside of his bare ass skin?
Yeah, he's a creature. He can wear whatever armor you wish to buy him.
Yeah, if you want to get like a dragon shard to like have me craft him some like souped up armor for some effect, I can do that.
That actually would be great. Because he's got decent tank
Oh,
abilities.
I was planning to do that
Vic-
to Klepto at some point.
Heck yeah. Vic takes 17 points of lightning damage as the creature moves through him,
Okay, he takes all of that.
seemingly
17?
pecks at him. Next up for Senin with a disadvantage.
Vic is bloodied.
That's a 30 to hit Senin. That was a
Ouch.
17 and a 19.
Oh.
With the disadvantage, jeez.
Yep.
Less damage though, so that one's only 14 points of lightning damage,
Jeez.
and is now over here near this.
Oh, rude.
Oopsies,
I
That's too big.
I am definitely bloodied.
Okay.
Oh, ouchie. You just have some healing potions on you, though.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, I think.
And how do you bonus action for yourself, action on someone else, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, that's that. I believe can't do anything else quite yet because it's still above half health. So, Clunk.
Would I have line of sight from it here with the door open?
Yes, it would have partial cover if you're trying to do
That.
ranged attacks.
I mean, you could just shoot it and then move there.
Yeah.
I'm worried more about the hit taking the lightning damage back.
I'm assuming that's within like a 5-foot thing.
Oh, Senan got it. And she was in
Yeah,
10.
I was not.
Yep.
Oh, Senan got hit with it
Yeah.
too? Never mind. I thought
Yeah.
they
Yep.
didn't.
I
That
got
was
hit
the
with
entire basis of my claim. Wrong from the beginning.
Pew pew. Oh dear God. Okay, well at least the one's an 18. The other one's a 13 or something.
Mhm.
Yeah, 18 will hit.
That is a 12 force damage.
12 force damage. Okay. Minus 12. All right. I believe. Yep. Nope. That's it. You watch as the sort of form of it kind of shimmers and shifts slightly. It's bloodied equivalent.
Nice. And then I'll have Vic come up and first Vic's gonna drink one of his minor healing potions. No, he'll drink the. Okay, we have a greater and superior, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. He'll take the greater is the medium one, right?
Yes.
How much does that heal for?
Greater is 44 plus 4.
Yeah, he'll do that one. I think. Goes down 17, 44. The max of that would be.
20.
Yeah. He'll just take the small one.
Okay.
That's 2d4 plus.
Yep.
2 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2.
That's 5, so 7 more health.
All right.
What were you saying? Sorry.
I was just gonna say, from the ranged attacks that you made, the zap off of this creature is gonna give you 3 points of lightning damage.
Yeah. So it's at least got 15 feet. Rude. It's too bad. I was hoping to get down here. Okay, 3 points.
Yep.
35. Okay. And then Vic is gonna go and hit it.
Oh, it's not dead yet. I thought it was dead.
No, it's bloodied.
Oh.
Oh. Go, Vic.
Never mind. Under 10.
Ah,
Wow.
Well, at least Vic doesn't get
Unfortunate.
hit.
it's true. Okay, that brings us to Gurgi.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here and just hit it for twice for target.
Okay, go ahead. Roll those hits.
1d2.
That hits.
And also one more. That is a 23. So 22 and 20.
Also hits.
I forgot to rage. Oh well. Too late. So 8 and 7.
Okay. You take. Oh, damn.
Uh-oh. I might be dead, guys.
I'm probably not dead.
You take 13 points of lightning damage from your 2 strikes.
Yikes.
Oh.
It is gonna take the 15 points of damage. Okay. Anything else, Gurgi?
No. Technically, no.
You don't want to rage?
Oh, I can still rage? Then I'll do that.
It's just a bonus action. You can rage whenever you want.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright. And, just FYI, I also have the Spirit Shield, so if I'm raging, another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage. You can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6.
Oh, fancy. That's probably good, because Senin doesn't look too hot right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Giz. Oh, no, sorry. I pressed the button twice. That would be Senin's turn.
Go, Senin!
I mean, if you roll enough on sneak attack, like, that'll just be it, probably.
Yeah. I'm going to disengage and move back here and shoot it with an arrow. And Gurgi is within 5 feet, so I get my
Yep.
sneak attack.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll that hit.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Oh, wait. To hit. No, I'm not hitting. No, it's not hitting.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, Giz.
I think what I'm gonna do is... I think I'm gonna stand back here and I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at him.
Smart, okay.
Yep. The fist on my
okay?
gauntlet will,
Yeah,
like,
just
detach,
trying to
like,
fall.
fall down to, like, reveal, like, a Mega Buster type cannon that'll, like, charge up and
Oh,
take 3
hell
shots.
Okay.
What
No.
was that, Gibbs?
I'm casting Magic Missile as the hand from one of my gauntlets, like, detaches and, like, hangs down, like a cannon comes out of my
Nice.
gauntlet, like a Mega Buster, to hit him.
So that's
for...
3d4 plus 3.
That is going to be 9 force damage.
Okay, 9 force damage. You're ruining the... Okay, cool. Alright, nice. It's done. Alright. Yeah, takes 9 force damage. I mean, you're further than 15 feet away, I think, so all's good. I believe that's it.
Yeah, I don't think I have
unless
any
you have anything
bonus
else.
actions that really help me out that much.
Well, that brings
Oh,
us to
wait, now
its
he
turn.
was.
It lets out a just crying screech that kind of crackles with power, and yeah, it's gonna take its 2 attacks at Gurgi and Vic.
With disadvantage, right?
Let's see. Yes,
Disadvantage?
technically,
For which effect?
for your effect.
I didn't punch him, though.
Oh.
Is it just until the start of your next turn, or is it till?
Let me check the wording, but I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, until the start of my next turn. So yeah, that's no
Okay.
longer active.
Oh, okay. So
Then go ahead.
in that case,
Yeah,
I
I'd keep
believe
doing
I
it if it
have
weren't
my
for the
Ancestral
thorns.
Protectors. It has disadvantage for at least Vic, at least.
Yay.
Well, for Vic, it rolled 2 10s. For Gurgi, it rolled a 16. So total,
Okay.
that's 23 against Vic and
Yep.
29 against Gurgi.
What?
This thing has some good
okay.
hits.
Yeah.
Put it down. Put it down.
As it screeches and zaps out towards both of you. Let's start with Vic. Vic is going to take 11 points of lightning damage.
Oh, I'm glad he drank the potion. Otherwise, be unconscious.
Gurgi is going to take 15 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
I'm not looking too hot. But,
And with that, as the electrical form of this thing kind of crackles and screeches, it also begins to descend and then just shoots down through the hatch right below it.
Interesting.
Well, fuck, if that thing's getting away. Can I try and open the hatch?
Sure.
oh, great.
It's not locked. Can I have Gurgi, Clunk, and Vic all roll dex saves, though?
Oh, yeah, it's trapped.
It's booby
You
trapped.
fool!
Well,
You
hopefully this
move.
thing's within the range too.
I have
You know,
advantage
if we're lucky.
so here we go. Hopefully.
I got like a 12.
Hey,
Oh,
Kirky
thank God.
succeeds.
Oh,
about
Wow,
Vic?
crit fail, crit success.
Like Christmas over there.
Is this a spell or other magical effect?
Yes.
He has advantage. 13, 16.
16? Okay. Well, that means I think Clunk is the only one to fail.
Whee!
So, Clunk, you take 12 points of lightning damage.
So
Ow.
Gurgi and Vic you both take 6 points of lightning damage. Clunk, you are stunned for 1 round.
I
Oh
am
my God.
bloodied.
I will also
What
say,
does
as you open
stunned
this,
mean?
no actions or reactions, I
I
believe.
am paralyzed.
Oh, good. Can I move?
Paralyzed.
No.
Oh, okay.
Um, However, as you look down into what is below, you see that this is not quite as far of a climb down into the next hatch, but there is just no sight of this lightning creature. It has
Yeah. I think especially in our shape, it'd be a bad idea to chase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it has an absurd
Yeah, as a lightning elemental creature, I'd imagine it can move pretty quick.
Pew.
120 feet around.
All right, so what does everyone say to leaving this place while we're still alive and regrouping?
Yes.
Retreat.
Well, what's the regroup
Retreat.
gonna do? Like,
Give us more health?
well, we're gonna come in and it might have more health too. I don't know.
I mean, yeah,
could-
but we could also, not go into new rooms and encounter a new thing that will kill us because we have our resources drained. I'm saying this might be a good idea to count this as a successful scouting mission and nothing more.
Yes.
There,
We
did get
found
it
a way
open.
in. Now we know what to expect inside. We can make some progress with just that.
Yeah, if we go and like rest at the town and then try and come
Actually,
back
wait.
tomorrow with more people or
Before we
something.
leave here, I need to check something. I want to steal this, but I don't
Yep,
just want to
I
leave
knew
it.
it.
I don't want to just leave it open. So can I
Okay.
grab like a piece of like metal or some shit and like work it into
Okay.
like a possible pipe cap, and then
Okay.
contact weld them together with mending?
I like it. I'm gonna say that yes, give it a shot. Go ahead and roll. I feel like Arcana works well here, so we're gonna go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Sounds good. I almost rolled on
How-
the sight. What a terrible idea that would be.
0.
I don't
how
want a
far...
3 on the dice. 15 on the dice. That looks better. That's going to be a 23 on the check.
23.
0.
Okay. Yeah, what's up?
Before we continue, how far down is the hatch exactly?
The hatch down into the next room is like 20 feet.
Okay. Especially if we're just gonna leave after this, I'm gonna quickly cast Summon Lesser Demons, and I'm just gonna stick them down the hole and then close it.
Yeah,
Fire in the hole.
Okay.
works for me. At the
Okay,
very
I'll
least,
make-
that will give me enough time to do what I need to do without getting ambushed.
I'll make a note of that.
Should I roll to see what type of demons or how many?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. I wouldn't even look to see. Like I would just.
Perfect.
Oh
That
boy.
definitely won't be a problem for you guys tomorrow.
Well, they only last for an hour.
Yeah,
True.
they'll be gone by the time we're back.
I'm just unleashing some chaos on this shithole.
Okay, so with the 23, you managed to pop the faceplate off, and quickly bending weld a cap onto the seemingly like power pipes behind it.
Everyone else should get out of the room except for
Oh,
me
yes,
and
people should not be in here
Yes,
while I'm
too.
doing this.
Yep.
So
I'll
you
be
do so.
close by.
You do so fairly conveniently and fairly easily. It's not as hard as you probably would have guessed from the get-go. But
Okay, cool.
primarily because as you pull this off and as you open the pipes, there is some form of like essence there, but it's sort of the equivalent of, it's not gasoline, it's like gasoline fumes. Like,
Okay.
there is something there that is still transferring a very minute amount of power. But whatever, massive power that once existed here is
gone.
probably
Alright.
the lightning elemental you guys have been fighting.
Oh, maybe.
However,
Either way, I'll
there is-
swipe the thing.
You can put on the base plate if you want. Honestly, at this point, after looking into it, you can confirm that it's not likely that this will have any negative effects left open.
All right, I'll just put the cap on top, but I won't weld it.
All right.
Can we I'm slightly worried about other adventures coming in here and looting or something.
We're just gonna close the door behind us.
Yeah.
You said you
As
can
long as
thunderstep
no
twice
one
a day. That
knows.
was my plan. Oh yeah, fucking, we're not gonna tell anyone we made it inside. we're gonna go back
Definitely.
all dejected and be like, oh man.
Yeah, we couldn't do it.
It'll last about 30 minutes until Clunk says something.
It might.
Send in
Clunk
the
is
whole
proud.
ride back to
Clunk proud. No
Uh,
one did it. We did it.
no. Send in the whole ride back to town is like banging it into Clunk's head. You say nothing about this.
Oh my god, I'm absolutely gonna say exactly that too. So
No.
what happened? Nothing. Nothing happened.
Also, can I just say, like, that trap on the trap door was you're very lucky that I rolled really low on those.
Oh.
12 damage is surprisingly low for 66.
66.
Oh my
not
god.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Just before we get out of here, while I was searching for like a pipe cap, did I find anything else of note on this strange
Yeah,
desk
I
over
kinda
here?
wanna look
Roll
too.
an investigation check, yeah.
That
What
I
you
can do.
I'll just help
How
you.
about
You-
a
you
19
give it-
on the dice, 27 to the check, 28?
Perfect.
I got an 8.
Alright. 27.
Wait, no, it's 6.
Yeah. You know what? As you're rifling through the table, you do find some, probably the equivalent of schematics and notes on certain things. This appears to have been the workshop for the primary artificers to keep this machine running. And you find a lot of notes on repairs, typical damages that were common, issues with certain things in the weaponry department, what can be sort of cut and loose when you don't necessarily need it when you're trying to make escapes. You find the general documentation. What is the equivalent of the owners and operators manual, but with various notes and sketches and small drawings in places by the people who
Oh, dude,
operated
take
it.
Okay,
that.
I'm adding Colossus owner's manual to my inventory. I'm going to
Perfect.
be thoroughly in like reading those later. For
Yep.
any schematics or possible maps or weak points or any assorted information. I'm gonna go through that, so have details ready for me.
Oh yeah,
How to what's it called? Cleanse, hallow the land to get the lightning elemental out of here.
Yeah, well, if it's a repair manual, that might explain why some of them aren't moving and how to get them back up again, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think if all else fails, if we can't do anything with this, we should at least rearm it so no one else can do anything.
Yeah.
Next 4 adventures to come here just get shot on sight.
Well, I mean, I don't think we disarmed it, did we?
Nope.
One
Nope,
one
still
small
fully
lightning
armed.
elemental and a arm probably isn't doing all that much.
Yeah.
Small lightning elemental.
Medium-sized
They
elemental.
kicked our ass.
I don't know.
Challenge rating 16 elemental.
I
Oh
don't know.
my
Wow.
god.
We did pretty good against it for
So
16.
what? We go back to the town and then maybe try one more time, or we try one more time like a different day, a different level, a different.
I'm thinking at this point, maybe we venture into the Mournland a little bit, get some funds, and then maybe try to return to this one after we've got some lightning resistance. Because it seems to be all it has
after the
going
Lord
for it.
lands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because we could
totally.
easily get, like, something that would offer us, like, a resistance to a thing, probably pretty easily.
Oh yeah, sure.
So if we all equipped something for that, I think we
Even if
could
just
probably...
a few of us did, right?
Yeah, even if just like the
Um.
frontliners, so I could, get up in the face of whatever and actually do things, and then that'll give me a chance to figure out a way to,
Oh,
do
what you
something
could
that isn't lightning or
potentially
thunder
do,
damage as
Diz?
well.
You could potentially try to grab it. And
I was
grapple it.
thinking
I don't know
about
if that's gonna work much. But you'd probably still take the lightning damage, but if you even just like pin it down, that would be pretty big.
Yeah, there's a couple options that I was going to take later anyway that might be able to
Damage it.
help with some of this. So I'm definitely thinking leave for
Jeez.
now, take the information with us, come back for full supplies once we're a little bit more prepared for what we know is in here.
Yeah,
Because I mean, like, the guy at the bar said, like, adventurers come this way all the time. Like, a lot of them don't even get here, and the ones who do get turned away at the door, right? So,
yeah.
if we just close the door and then thunderstep back outside, then it's essentially the same impossible to open box that it's always been.
I'm out of spell slots right now.
Mm,
Interesting.
I'm pretty much bloodied.
You pretty much. You're very bloody.
Well,
If I short rest, I could get my spell slots back. So maybe
True.
me and Giz could hang out somewhere here that we think is relatively safe.
Let's
why
go up
can we
all
not,
the way.
Why
Why-
can
why
we
can't we
not?
what?
Why can we not climb out of the palm of the hand and just? Is it a push it closed or is it a?
Oh,
Lock from the
Dude,
inside.
just have Vic close the door behind us, and then like unsummon,
fly
resummon
out.
him.
Oh, just
Turret.
unsummon his ass. Yeah.
Yeah. That would literally
Over.
solve all of our problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Perfect.
Everybody climbs their way out, making your way very carefully around some of the traps that you know are there. As you all find your way back out to the palm, you leave Vic inside and you all push the door closed, Vic relatching it and reactivating traps. Yeah. As you're about to unsummon Vic, Vic definitely gets on the telepathic mindset and says, get me out of here. It's coming back.
Oh, fuck.
Get him, Vic! You can do it, buddy!
No,
Okay.
unsummon him.
Boss,
Are you-
boss.
I'm saying more as a joke. If he convinces me any otherwise and says anything else, I'm like, oh, okay.
Are you telling Vic to attempt to take on this creature?
Well, if I tell him, he'll kind of have to. But if he gets knocked out, I won't need to desummon.
What a
No.
fucked up way to go.
Oh man, I would
Alright.
hate to work for you.
No. I was like, okay, but you gotta kick his ass later.
Good.
While
I
you're
kinda wanna
thinking
come
about
back
it,
here
he's like approaching at
tomorrow.
160 feet per second, and Vic's just like banging on the door, looking back.
You know,
I tell Vic, make a bunch of noise, get those demons up there, go kick his ass, or die trying.
No.
The demons I summoned. Not Vic die trying. The demons will die trying.
Oh.
Scream loud, and then I'll bring you out.
Does he scream like a little girl?
actually, no. No, he's quite quiet at this point.
Oh, he's trying to hide.
Yeah.
All right, fine, and I'll. I don't. Hold on. How does Give me a
You
sec. I
just
gotta double
de-summon
check.
him.
It's not. I don't think it's that simple.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, sure. I'll de-summon him.
Yep.
You can, as
Do
an
so.
action, you can temporarily dismiss a familiar to a pocket dimension. Alternate, you
Mhm.
can dismiss it forever. As an action, when it's temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to reappear in any occupied space. Oh, I can just make it reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. So I could just resummon it into the Colossus next time.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's probably a good thing you unsummoned him because that to hit was 32. Maybe even possibly you guys, while you're away recouping, you could figure out what the hell this thing is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
Let's
could
do
do
that.
some research. Figure out what its vulnerabilities might be.
I
But
will
at the
be
very
convincing-
least, it is now also guarding this place from anyone else who might try to loot this place before us.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Well, you see, I can't be of any help. Gergie has -1 to intelligence. You can't read.
He can't read.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Just get Gergie the picture book on local elementals.
Not sure that would work.
No.
God, this is a crazy mini.
Oh, hi.
Is that time at?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
Oh, dear God.
That's a big.
Yeah, I'm just.
That's a big
I'm
Yup,
looking
it's
at
a
silly.
chromatic dragon hydra.
Yeah.
Back under the
So,
blankets.
out of curiosity, if I rolled that D100, what would appear for that one encounter we had earlier?
Nothing.
Really?
There was literally a 25% chance that an elemental would come after you.
Oh,
Oh, fun.
we just got in that 25%.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, is that the 17 I rolled?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Mhm.
Owl City, I tell ya, my luck, it's consistently bad.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'll be honest. This fight with this creature is gonna be a fun one. I've got some
Round
pretty
2?
fun
Or,
theory for it.
like, the second round of this fight? Or,
Oh yeah. This
okay.
this creature is gonna be very interesting to fight as you venture throughout this dungeon.
Okay.
Hmm.
That didn't happen the last time, I don't think. Or did it?
No, it didn't.
It did?
No, it didn't. Different
Oh,
Colossus.
Oh, it's a different
Just
Colossus.
saying, don't tell us too much.
Oh, I'm not. There's a lot in here. I have a lot of notes. I'm just saying, I'm excited. I think this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for you guys to possibly figure out what this is, because I had fun coming up with this style of enemy. Or moreover, adapting something.
Coming up
Gotcha.
with, huh?
Well, I'm pretty sure the first place I would look is into the legends from the town,
Mm,
because there's a high chance it's from one of those.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we're probably at a good point to end the session for tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
yeah.
The only other thing that I was gonna do this session is while everyone was gathering around the rope to climb down, I was just gonna like push them all quickly off one by one and then cast feather fall while I base jump.
Perfect. My artificer's done that before, minus
Yeah.
the featherfall.
Just what?
Yeah, we have a rogue in that party who's an arcane trickster, and I was about 85% sure that they had a featherfall, so I convinced everybody to jump off a ship.
That's funny.
My my tabaxi begged to differ on that. She had a bad experience with falling.
Is it bad that I have a very similar thing that happened? Where our wizard who knew feather falling and was our only way down into a dungeon, which first off, don't do that. Jump into a dungeon and that be the way you're doing it, rather than leaving a way back up. And it was that's our only safe way down. We need to either jump now or find another way down, potentially, and he might be dead, because he's squishy. So, yeah. So we all had to jump, and then later it was we had like an ooze thing that was coming after us and like chasing us down that we had to try and get out of this dungeon. And it's like a massive hole in the ground is the entrance. And my rogue had to climb up this like ice cliff to get to the top and like let down a rope to let everyone else up. It was quite fun.
Yeah.
I say in the most sarcastic way possible.
Oh, so true.
Yep.
Alright, XP wise for tonight.
Did we get anything for... Oh yeah, we did kill an elemental, didn't we?
Yep.
Yes, we did.
So that's that. Plus you survived roughly half of an encounter's worth of this creature already, so given the fact that next time you encounter it, it will likely be back at full health, we'll give you some experience for that too. What's 10,000 divided by 4? 2,500. Everybody gets 2,500 experience.
Damn, nice.
With experience, how does, like, do you keep just a running score of how much experience total you have got?
Yeah, it's total experience. You don't reset back to 0 for each one. That would be, oh my god.
Yeah, especially once
I
you get
have
up
never done, with every one I have done, it's always been kind of like checkpoint level.
Yeah, milestone.
System.
Yeah, for sure.
Milestone, yeah.
I've done
that's a very common way of
before.
running it.
Yeah, I like milestone when it's a little bit slower paced, but for this game, I feel like the quicker pace will lend well to a little bit more of quicker XP ups. So.
Yeah, especially since like with all like the magic item stuff that you let us do, like we do end up kind of above the curve anyway, so we'll be getting more EXP than like our typical level would be. So it will probably end up going a little bit faster.
Oh, big time! Like for reference, there is no way in hell 4 characters of level 6 should have any business standing up to a challenge rating 16. Did I say?
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised we held our own as much as we did.
Yeah.
And like I couldn't do shit too, so like it was really just kind of like the 3, yeah.
Will you just let us know when we pass like the threshold or whatever for getting a level, or how does that work?
So
I mean, it's in like the first couple pages of the PHB, but like we should all be at the same level, so I can just kind of let you know when that happens. If that's a thing you want to happen.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, there is a like experience compared to like what level you are with that experience in the player handbook. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, yeah, level 7 is 23,000. It's on page 15.
All right.
So in roughly 7,000 more EXP, we'll level up.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. It's in here. So Yeah, in the compendium on roll 22, if you just search level, character advancement beyond first level,
Oh, okay.
it's got level.
Yeah, it's like I know
experience.
that they have. Okay.
So you guys just were level 6, so whatever 14,000 plus 2,500 is, so 16.5 should be where
That's
roughly
what
where
I
you're
got
at.
written down.
I don't know how I have 12,500. I don't
That would
know.
just be the amount you had for level 5, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's with me adding the 2,500.
Oh.
So I
Oh.
probably
Might
did
not have
something
added some
wrong.
experience somewhere. Because I don't think I gave experience for level 5 or level 5 to 6. I think I just told you all
Yeah,
go
you
up
just
to
told
level
us
6
go to
because we
6.
kind of ended an arc.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
So,
if you didn't know
yeah.
what number that would be,
Yeah, I
that
didn't.
kind of
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah, so 16.
Okay, so
Yeah, 16,500 is what I'm
Okay.
at, and I'm pretty sure I've been keeping
I'm gonna
track of that.
write that down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, I had no idea. I was like, I have no idea what thresholds or anything is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like he said, the next level is 23,000 experience. Or whenever you guys finish a sizable arc and I give it to you for free.
Yep.
Yeah, just give us the difference.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, basically is like a way to milestone it anyways.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
EXP when it's EXP, and milestone if you just do something worthy.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys fight a Colossus and make it out alive, then you kind of deserve a little bit of experience.
Especially if
Yeah.
you win.
Unlikely, considering I don't think any of you could even do significant damage to it, but
Now, fucking 1v1 him. What are you talking about? He's just a giant mech of armor. I'm just a giant mech of armor. Same shit.
actually,
Meanwhile,
you know,
he steps on me and I die instantly.
Yeah. Just, he drops the incinerating beam and does 11d10 damage.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm just mouthing out. He's like, I can beat you with my eyes closed. Boom! Hyper beam.
Oh, you wanna-
takes out the
you wanna
fucking
hit
level
it.
4 Pidgey.
You want to hear its stomp ability?
Yes.
Colossus stomps one of its feet at a point on the ground within 20 feet of it. Any creature in a 20-foot radius, 20-foot high cylinder centered on the point must succeed a DC 26 Dex save, or take 33 60 10 bludgeoning damage, and fall
Jeez.
prone.
I could live.
Until the Colossus uses its stomp again, or moves, the creatures in this area of effect are restrained.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not fun.
While restrained in this way, all creatures can use an action to make a DC 26 strength check. On a success, the creature relocates to an unoccupied space of its choice within 5 feet. And is no longer restrained. So, yeah. Yeah. That's
I could
just
live.
getting stomped.
Yeah.
It's, it gets 4 attacks a turn.
That's a lot of attacks. Then
Yeah.
again, it is manned by a lot of people, so that makes sense.
It gets a slam attack, 2 Eldritch turret attacks, and then a stomp.
Damn. That
Its
was one
incinerating beam
stonky
is
boy.
a singular attack. Yeah, it's pretty massive. It's got legendary resistances, it's got magic resistance, it's got siege. It also causes fear in anything within 30 feet of it when it's, viable and moving and dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty chunk. A 30 constitution, a 30 strength.
Yeah. I would kind of imagine it'd be up in those values.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Colossi are fun.
Oh, so that's it for the session today. Everything taken care of that needs to be taken care of. Everything said need to be said.
Believe so. Yep.
I wouldn't mind trying something just for next time. That might be nice.
Sure.
Just so that
Go
me
for
and
it.
Jeff have less chords. Give me a moment.
Oh, some
Just some
Discord
like
related
administrative
thing.
stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well,
is
for
there
chat, sounds like
any
we're gonna be heading out
echoes?
here pretty soon. So thanks
No.
y'all for joining. I see a
Hello?
couple in the view counter, which
Hello.
pleases me because I'm having a
Hi,
lot of
why
fun with this
can't
too.
I
So I'm glad it looks like
Oh,
a few
'cause
of
I
you
can't.
are as well.
There we go.
So
Oh,
we'll probably be here next
Well, you
Monday
hear
as
Echo,
well
we
for the
don't. If
next
you mute him,
session.
you won't
But
hear Echo.
if you want to know if that's going to be
And he
happening
would
or
hear
not,
his
just
echo
type in
from
!!
the-
Discord
unless
to the
I
chat.
muted.
Join our Discord, and that's where you're going to get
Yes.
all
You, I
notifications
believe,
for whenever
are
we go
muted.
live any day,
Hello?
Monday, Tuesday,
Hello?
Thursday, or
I
Saturday.
can't say here on
So
here.
I hope you all
Because
have
you
a
have yourself
wonderful
muted
night, and I'll see y'all
on
later.
So
your account.
Good night,
I
everybody.
would hear echo.